Fight fans, what is going on? A rare one here. Absolutely loving as we get the pay-per-view ready. Mate, we're going to see a YouTube star and an MMA Hall of Famer go head-to-head and see where it's all at. You hear, hey, was recently just featured on ESPN, so that was pretty cool. Just refreshing to see if the pay-per-view has started. See if the button works for me. It says starting soon. So starting with the fight card. It's going to be pretty good. There's five matches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches, including the main event ones. So hopefully, I think we're going to be strapped in for about 4 hours. So we will wait and see how all of that goes. This is going to be cool. I'll just keep pressing refresh and hopefully my pay-per-view starts so we can watch a bit of boxing. Jeez, I haven't commentated some boxing in a while. No, it just says starting soon. So it says begins today, 10 a.m. here in Australia. I've got my boxing robe on and I am ready to rock and roll. What's happening, Richard? How you doing, buddy? I'm doing really well. Just I was going to watch the boxing with Tall Paul Hutchings. How are you, buddy? And Sasquatch, my guys. Yeah, I thought like there's a whole heap going on. Like SummerSlam was on, the wrestling, UFC was on. And then I thought, bloody hell, it's been a bit too long since I've been on this channel. I've got some videos all lined up. I just need to do some commentary for them. But I thought, nah, you know what? Regardless of how many people are hanging about, let's commentate this big, massive boxing fight. So I'm just waiting for it to start. I'm telling you now. Nah, see, I've got to disagree with you, Richard. So people are talking about the Jake Paul, Nate Diaz boxing fight. I've got my boxing robe. I've got all my Rocky stuff happening. I actually think Jake Paul fights. So Jake Paul tends to fight old MMA fighters. So what happens with that is they might be good strikers. Now, Nate Diaz has come out and says he's been boxing since he was 15. But there's a difference between being a very good striker in MMA and being a very good boxer. They're two different things. So the difference of element that really gets to me is, and why Jake Paul keeps winning these fights, is because when you're striking in MMA, there's all the other elements that can come in. You can come in and shoot for the takedown. You can do a combo and then a leg kick. You know, you can do a 1-2 punch and then grip up. So when the MMA fighters come into the boxing world, it's just not there. It's hit. Oh, and that's all I've got. Hit, you know, and they start throwing a few cut lunches. So very interested to see how it goes. There is rumors. Oh, here we go. From live. All right, let me just they just don't want anybody copyright things, guys. We don't want any copyrights. So the commentators are on screen now. They're talking about how they reckon Jake Paul's gonna destroy it. I do wonder what the betting. I do wonder what the betting is for this one. Sasquatch says, I have one testicle that doesn't work. I'd give up that nut for Nate to win. You idiot. That is funny, though. Jeremiah is in the chat. Ready bang, muscle bike. What's happening, bud? And then Drunk Eddie is in the chat. Ready bang, and Nate takes it early. Well, I think Jake Paul wins. I think Jake Paul wins, and he wins quite comfortably. We are all dying to see Jake Paul get knocked out. I've actually warmed up to his brother. I think his brother's actually wrestling today at SummerSlam. I can't remember, but I'm actually warming up to it. I'm actually warming up to his brother Logan, but yeah, I think Jake Paul wins this one. What's he got? A 6-1 record in boxing. This is Nate's first professional boxing fight. So yeah, Nate, Jake Paul 6-1, mate. It's going to be brilliant. And I loved the press conference. I love the press conference. Those that have come over from my arm wrestling channel know I absolutely love the argy-bargy, the push and shove and things like that. And then I think a few of their teams got in there and started throwing a few as well. See, so even in the previews, like at the press conference, Nate went to throw a kick and kick him in the head. So when he's done that, that's the difference of what will let Nate Diaz down. So he'll come in and he'll go 1, 2, and then he's used to shooting 1, 2, 3, and then a leg kick or a head kick, and that won't happen. I can't frame my leg up to save myself. I couldn't get a kick in the karate class, but yeah. So that's how I see the match going. Is mixed martial arts boxing as exciting to you as arm wrestling? I do love it, but obviously I prefer. Like if I've got to choose one or the other, I'm choosing arm wrestling. Boxing and mixed martial arts, I like to watch with some mates and my brothers, but I thought I haven't commentated boxing in a while. So yeah, it'll be very interesting. Very, very interesting. Hey, thanks for everyone joining us. Absolutely appreciate it. You genuine bloody superstars. Hopefully we get a packed house. I know someone that is at the event. So if I go invite, let's get a look from the venue. I know someone that has floor seats at this one. So just give me a moment. I'm going to send the link out. I've got my mate Tim, so we'll see if he can jump on. He's got floor seats there. He's got floor seats at this event. So there's 5 matches. I go through the so where's Melissa? So Shadacia Green versus Olivia Curry will kick off because they had 2 prelims. Ashton. So this match, 135 pounds, like 8 rounds, right? So the second fight, Ashton Silva. I don't know these fighters too well, but I've done a little bit of research. One of them has had 9-0, right? So undefeated after 9 matches, and is taking on William Silva. She's had 34 matches. Like 34. That is a lot of fighting. And has a very good record in 30-4. So that'll be an awesome fight. And then we got 2 former mixed martial arts fighters in Chris Avia and Jeremy Stevens are going into it. And then the women. One woman's got like 5 titles. Amanda Serrano is taking on Heather Hardy. One woman's got like 5 current titles at the moment and beat the other one to win the title. So that's going in there. And then, of course, the main event, 10 rounds. So they're all not long rounds. So we've got 10 rounds, 8 rounds, 8 rounds, 10 rounds, 10 rounds. So you know there'll be plenty of fluffing about. Hey, Benji Mac. How are you going? Ready, KO. Was it Nate or his brother that had that fight a few years ago and blood was everywhere? It looked like a Hollywood horror movie. Was it Nate or Nick? I think it was Nate. I think it was Nate Diaz. But who have you got winning, guys? Not who do you want to win. Who have you got winning? I think Jake Paul punches him all over the shop, unfortunately. Now, there has been talks about a return fight in the octagon. There has been talk about like $10 million or something for a return fight in the octagon. But it looks like we're getting ready for our first fight. Yeah, we are. Oh, Sanchez versus Beltran. So the prelims are starting now. So we're going to have 7 matches by the looks of it. Curry versus Green. Yeah, so we knew that one. Where'd that belt? Oh, so the last of the prelims. So Curry versus Green. So Alan Sanchez and Angel Beltrain. And they're just showing them now. Then Silva versus Sylve, S-Y-L-V-E. How would you pronounce that? S-Y-L-V-E. And that's 8 rounds. Avia and Jeremy Stevens. I remember Jeremy Stevens in the octagon. Hardy and Serrano. Jesus. Couple of mean-looking ladies there. And then, of course, your main event is going to be Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. Yeah, I just think Jake Paul punches him all over the shop. So let's see what you Superstars says. Hey, Jake looking sharp in the Rocky threads. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's boxing. So I've got to wear my Rocky robe. Got to wear my Rocky robe. Hope you're all going well. Just got to work. Ready, bang. Dead set legends. Hey, if you can all, if you all know bloody, I'd say Nate's got a whomp him. Jeremiah, what do you know about these Core Sports exclusive contracts? I know far too much, Jeremiah. I know far too much. So I want to do a video or a live about the exclusive contracts. I need to write down what I can say, and I need to write down what I can't say. Benji Mac reckons Diaz is going to win. So Paul says, I'd say Nate going to whomp on him. Just because his name's Jake. You effing namist. As we're getting ready for our first match. Alan Sanchez, 22-5-0 with 10 knockouts. Taking on Angel Beltrain as they bring them to the ring there. Jonah Talmadge. Jonah is at the event right now. You're a superstar, Jonah. You are a superstar. Jonah Talmadge is at the event right now. How you going, buddy? Hope you're doing well. He's there with his dad. They're hanging out. They're hanging and banging, ready to watch the match as the people get in there. Nate got to slap the crap out of him. Well, Marcus, how you going, buddy? How you going? Still on holidays? Whoop, whoop. We'll have to have a video call soon about these exclusive contracts. I know far too much. I say have 5 shots of Jack Daniels and tell us everything. Oh, it'll all come out. It'll all come out soon. It's all right, guys. It's all right. But we've missed you, Marcus. We have missed you on YouTube. You're too busy enjoying yourself and you're too busy spoiling your family like the good bloke you are. We've missed you on my lives, and I've had some ripper lives this week as well. So, but we better get back to the boxing soon. White Wolf is in the chat. How you going, mate? Ready, Fang. Yeah, this is my other channel. Just wanted to, I don't know, just do a live boxing, have a chat, and then if some strangers come in, well, the usual suspects will get up and about. Hey, I was on ESPN, guys. I was on ESPN. Saw that this morning. Some people were sharing some videos, and they showed Dave versus Vitali and Erdemes versus Levan. So, yeah, boys on ESPN. I get to meet Jake in Jersey. I'm more stoked for that than meeting the pullers. Of course, that's normal. Of course, that's normal. Out of everyone on there, only myself and Dave Chafee have been on ESPN. I'm trying to think of the card. Oh, maybe Nicholas Narstead. Narstead. I'll be going live tomorrow back on the Arm Wrestling channel, guys, about... I'll probably talk about these contracts. Good. Get in there, big fella. Yeah, it was pretty cool that it was on ESPN. They showed it on ESPN2 and ESPN8, the Ocho. I don't care. I can now sit there and say that I was on ESPN. Hey, Jake, can you tell everyone to put their messages to all messages so everyone can see and chat with me? What do you mean? I don't get it. Jake, what about mods for this channel? Well, mate, it's just getting out of hand, the mods thing. But Jake is anti-mod. Let's have 0 mods. Well, we don't really need it on this channel. What we need is just us having fun as we get into our first of 6 matches on this pay-per-view. Boxing fans out there, get excited. Get up and about as we got someone live from the event. Look at this. Boy, Tim Talmadge, Arm Sports Entertainment is there.
How we doing? How
you going, mate?
It's really loud in here. It's really electric. It's getting ready to pop off right now.
How big's the venue? How many people are in there?
What's that?
How big is the venue? Is there many people in there?
Let's take a look here. See if I can turn this thing around. I mean, you can see it's pretty big.
Bloody hell. Jeez, that looks fantastic.
We got a good old Travis Bajent sighting right up there in the 5th row.
Jeez, that's unreal. So is everyone hating on Jake Paul there? Does everyone want him to lose?
Yeah, it's hard to tell right now. It's everybody's starting to trickle in, right? So we're still on we just started the main card. The undercard's over with. So this is the first bout right now, just started. But there's a lot of Nate Diaz fans here, and I'm one of them. I'm telling you, I'm one of them.
Wow, you've flown from Arizona to I know it's not that far, but you still have flown to get there. It's going to be, it's going to be awesome. Jake Paul's going to whoop him, unfortunately.
Ooh, I don't know.
I'll bet you.
We'll see. You can't bribe a true fighter, so I don't know about
that. I'll put a couple of beers on it. I'll bet you a couple of beers.
I'll take that.
Yeah, beautiful. All right, well, yeah, go back, sit down, mate. Enjoy the event. Pop in when you go for a piss or something. You've got the link. Just pop in when you want.
Sounds good. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
See you, mate. Yeah, how good's that? So Tim's there at the event as the first. I'll bet you 100 push-ups. Jake loses. Yeah, I'll bet you 100 push-ups. Diaz is going to spank Jake and send him back to streaming as the first fight is kicking off 8 rounds as they're bouncing around the joint. So Tim needs to live stream to your channel. Then I'll get shut down, White Wolf. I'll get shut down. And then if that affects my other channel, then I'm in all sorts of trouble. I am all sorts of trouble. So, but yeah, it looks packed on the thing. I mean, yeah. I wonder if later on in the match where Nate Diaz just has enough and he just like kicks him in the head. Wouldn't that be good? As everyone's just saying g'day to each other in the chat, which is good. But yeah, everyone's just having a bit of fun. Jumping in, kicking it. Nate is way nicer in person. Seems like a lot of people like that seem to be nicer in person. But these two bouncing flies are just throwing them at the moment. So I'll do a bit of commentary on the early matches. I'll chat with you guys, do a bit of commentary. But then once we get to like the final 3 matches, I'll be zoned in on the commentary. So we got 6 fights. We got Sanchez versus Beltran as we're almost done in round number 1 of 8. But everyone is up and about in the chat. Absolutely love it. You're all doing it. Have any of you guys ordered the pay-per-view, or any of you guys watching it with me? Because if no one's watching it, then I'll definitely call the action. Call the action. I believe this was the same company that did the Thor versus Eddie Hall fight. They came in and went whack, which was brilliant. And boy, oh boy, there's stories about that. I wonder if this is the same company. I wonder if this is the same company that I'm also... That's all right. I wonder what the betting odds are for this match here in Australia. Let's have a look. Betting odds. I do like checking them out. Betting odds. Diaz versus Paul. Google search. Here we go. Let's see what one. Oh, I don't want to log in. Bloody hell. So I don't want to. Let's have a look. If I go search and type in Jake Paul, let's see what the betting. Oh, good name, Jake. But if I find out Jake Paul is no. If I find out Jake Paul is a Jacob and his name's Jacob Paul, oh, I'll be bloody annoyed. Yeah, Jake Paul, the heavy clear favourite. So here in Australia, if every dollar you put on, you win 26 cents back. But every dollar you put on Nate Diaz, you win $4.30. Sorry to break it to all you guys. As much as you hate Jake Paul, and as much we'd love, as much as we'd hate to see Nate lose, then it's going to happen. Whereabouts are you, Marcus? Your internet is shocking. Whereabouts are you? I'm watching Terry Funk and Eddie Gilbert. It's a boxing pay-per-view. Boxing pay-per-view. Devon's forearm. Oh, so it's a new bet. No, Jake, I do 100 push-ups for my bet, and you do a live stream in an American accent. Yeah. Won't do the whole stream, but I'll kick it off. I'll kick it off. You just have to let me know when you're in there. Who wins the after pool? I think Jake Paul wins in that as well. I think he wins that one. Can we have a left-hand match? I'll jump on the table with everyone. Absolutely. I'll jump on the table. I'm not sure about a match, but I'll definitely jump on the table with everyone. Yeah, absolutely. When I'm there, I've got to speak to the High Five guys today, actually. But yeah, so we're almost at the end of round 2. A minute to go in round number 2. And they're just throwing him. I do miss some good old-fashioned classic boxing. Unfortunately, I mean, it's still really popular. But you know what I mean? I've bought the pay-per-view because a YouTuber's boxing. So, yeah, very, very interesting to see how it all goes. What else have we got? Oh, what else have we got? There we go. Sorry, I was just clicking some buttons. The pay-per-view for me in Australia on my end was $34.95. $34.95. So maybe $20 American, $22 American, which is almost becoming the same amount as arm wrestling, but yet millions of more people like boxing. All right, let's see this replay where he just lands one, because we've been busted open now with a headbutt. Our first head clash. Beltrane's been open up through a headbutt. Bloody hell. That's not good. That's not good. We got to start firing up now. So in round number 3, Sanchez is coming in. through a body shot, come in, whack, crash, cut open. Get the old Vaseline. Get the old Vaseline in there and go bang. As everyone's having a bit of fun in there. So we've got Beltrain. If you are watching it, Beltrain's got the red shorts on. Sanchez in the black shorts. What's these guys' weight? 147 pounds. Bloody hell. And they kicked the shit out of me, that's for sure. Lightning quick, lightning fast on the big stage here. This was actually supposed to be a prelim fight, so they've done very well to make it onto the big card. Drunk Eddie, where are you from that it's cost you $60? Yeah, Travis Bajan is at the fight as well. That's right. I don't mess about. Oh, we got a referee. All right. The one thing I do love about boxing that they've kept is the referee's attire. On the big stage, they've got the bow ties, they're ready to go, and they're happy to get their light blue shirts dirty. Because when I first started watching pro wrestling, that's exactly what they were wearing as referees. And I still love that look. I'm an absolute pig for nostalgia. It's one of my favorite drugs in the world. But these guys are swinging for the fences at the moment. Round 3 in this match, as we get halfway through, is getting very exciting. It's getting fired up now because they're landing hits that aren't predominantly with their hand. We've had a nut shot, a couple of jabs there from Beltrain just landing. Yeah, he's got a... Sanchez was on the rope there in all sorts of trouble. Like that he's come out firing, though. These two are stand-up fighters. They've done very well. Yeah, I'm old school. I'm old school, Marcus. 100%. I'm old school. But the straight jabs in this one, the hooks and they're trying for the jab. The strategy for both of them is actually very serious, very similar, because they're both coming in for straight jabs and then hoping 1, 2, and then as they come in for that right hand, they come in and try the old whack. They try and go whack. So, yeah, 30 seconds ago in round number 3. And it's fairly even at the moment. Fairly even. I'd probably give Beltrain the lead at the moment, but they both, it's like a seesaw battle with the aggression. They're doing pretty well. This is a good way to kick off the pay-per-view. No drubbings here. Although I wonder if we will. Ooh. Now the hands are getting a bit looser. They're getting a bit tired. Keep this round going for another 2 or 3 minutes, and I reckon we would have seen a knockout. But instead, the round is done. No, they're still going. There we go. They had 2 or 3 seconds to go. Beautiful. 3 rounds done. Did anyone watch the press conference? I thought it was brilliant. Thought the press conference was real good. Their teams, they've got all their entourages and their entourage, and their entourage's entourage, and they're kicking the shit out of each other, and they're up there. How? I do not understand how people don't enjoy that. But then again, there we go. Both men just sucking in the wind there. Just checking all the cuts and all the bruises, working out, ready to go. 3 rounds down. See if we can roll on and get the matches absolutely pumping. So I think in about 2.5 hours, they're hoping the walkouts happen. That's what they were aiming for, which is 69 US. Why does it cost so much more there? What? It was $34.95 Australian here. I wonder why it costs so much for you. I've got that Rocky dressing coat after a night of drinking. I put it on with the Rocky music and punched the neighbour's cat. No, save your money. Jeez, I should bloody stream it. Nah, I won't, because it will absolutely destroy my other channel, and we don't want that. But now they are coming in. They are ready to throw a few good cut lunches here in round 4. They're just feeling each other out, not really hitting the jabs this round. 30 seconds into round number 4. They're just not throwing them. But we'll see how we go. They need something in here. Because in this match, we are one jab away from someone getting rocked. And then, boom, getting a first knockout on the 5. Both being very methodical in their attack. Now now Beltrain is starting to throw him. He's really making Sanchez feel awkward. Every time Sanchez tries to get in a groove, Beltrain's reading it well and throwing one. That was a good little 15, 20-second passage there from Beltrain. I call him Beltrain. It's probably Belchan. Yeah, 69 US. Hey, I'm willing to risk it, Jack. Thanks, Benji. So yeah, not too bad. So halfway through round 4. Oh, good left from Beltran. Very good left. I do enjoy how this is going. Beltran just looking to get the advantage here. Not a very good round from Sanchez. Just can't get into the groove now. We're definitely not calling him stellar. There's no groove coming back in this one. As umpire bow tie separates them and we get into round 4. Love it. Time to throw a couple now. Come on, Sanchez. Yeah, just can't get into a groove. Beltran definitely taking advantage of this one. Absolutely, White Wolf. You heard properly. ESPN, eh? That's not bad. I was very happy. So I just saw someone film a little bit and share it on Facebook. And it's like, arm wrestling's on ESPN. And they had Levan versus Erdemes. And I was like, there I am. That's me. Beautiful. So now we rock and roll. Ooh. Now they're just throwing haymakers here. They're good left. Now Sanchez getting back. And that's halfway through the first match. Some good old-fashioned boxing. I just love commentating all sports. I love it. Oh, I absolutely love it. I can't believe it, Costa. I might have to check I'm too scared to check my bank account now, White Wolf, after you told me it was $69. Why do you think it's so expensive in the US? Is it so you go to the event and watch it? They used to do that here in the 90s. So if the cricket was in your home state, they'd only show like, oh, that's a good right from Sanchez. Just seeing the replay. Does he get him? And yeah, whack right on the chin. Yeah, so in Australia, what they used to do, if, say, the cricket was in, or the footy, they'd only show a little bit of it to make you go to the game. I mean, now they show. It's all about eyes on screens now as we get into round 5. Americans are idiots. They'll pay it, says Devon's forearm. Well, that's you, mate. I didn't say anything. So we'll see how this one comes in now. Hey, thanks for joining me, guys. Love you all. As they are just bobbing and weaving out, just throwing a few. They're both even in the first 30 seconds, throwing a few punches, just quick jabs. They're leading with their left, both orthodox. Oh, good left on the nose. Jeez, he looks like he's just put that on the side there. Very good left from Beltran. Sanchez just can't really land one good this round. Ooh, good 1-2 combination, but absolutely missed everything. And I think there's nothing more disheartening when you go to throw one and you miss everything. But now it is getting in there. They lock up now as the endurance factor now kicks in, but they have just got a bit of heart in them. Ooh. There's just a few that's happening this round that I like. A nice left from Beltran. Like if that hit, it would have been all over. But now we're coming in. We just need to hold off. Good right uppercut. Left hook followed up. Sanchez just all uncomfortable now. Both thrown over 220 punches. Sanchez landing more. He's landed 70, while Beltran in the red has landed 63 of them. So the punches are being thrown, but which ones have been more effective? Here we go. Yeah, I don't like that, Jeremiah. I don't like that. Yeah, it's only £15 on BT Sports. Yeah. I get why they do it on different rates, but yeah, I do wonder how many people have paid $70. Have paid $70 for this one. I wonder if I can get away with it. I remember seeing a guy. Whoa, good left uppercut with 30 seconds to go. Sanchez looked a little bit rocked there, but he's still coming out throwing him. Can Beltran take advantage? He's put another left on his chin. Now they're clinching up. You got to hold in there, Beltran. You've landed a couple of good ones late. 15 seconds to go in round number 5. Keep that guard up. Both men getting a bit sloppy, and they're hoping for the counter punch to end this one. But the bell's going to get to him. Good round there from Beltran. Good round there. Forgot what I was saying beforehand. The boxing took over. But here we go. Yeah, I do. Oh, yeah, that's what I was going to say. I wonder if I can get away with what happened. I saw this guy, and he live streamed the UFC, and he got away with it for quite a while. Like he live streamed the whole event, and I think it was up on his page for, I think about 6 days. Whack! What a good right from Sanchez, because he held his Xbox controller or PlayStation controller, and he was pretending that he was gaming. And for some reason, when the people that come and copyright everything just missed it. They just missed it. I thought, what a legend. What a legend. Okay, here we go. Round 6. It's a matter of the exhaustion here. The overhand rights are starting to come in. We're just getting a lot of lefts. Sanchez trying with the combination, left-right. It's a matter now. They're very methodical for the first 2 minutes, 70% aggression. I'll throw a left, right. And then it's usually the last 45 seconds. We see some really good punches land. These guys putting on a show in the prelim, wanting to get a bit of that pay-per-view money and make sure they're on the main card for the next match. Now, I don't think we need them in arm wrestling, but what do you guys think about having ring girls? I don't think we need it. I don't think it brings anything to it. I really don't. I wonder how many celebrities are at this event. Oh, good left from Beltran. Like a minute 45 to go, round number 6. Good left. Sanchez firing now with the right-left combination. Now they're just clinching there. Referee Bowtie getting in the middle of it. Just getting a little bit tired now. A little bit lethargic in round number 6. Halfway through it. Sanchez now thinks he sees blood. He's going for a knockout punch here. He's throwing a couple of big rights. There we go. Oh, you might have done a poll, DF, but does it help the sport? People, I'm sure everyone wants them, but does it help it? Let's get into it. Hey, thanks for everyone for joining. It's going to be an interesting fight. Will we all be there together when the YouTube star gets knocked on his ass? Or will he continue his boxing ways and beating up old mixed martial arts fighters? I think Jake Paul punches him all over the shop. It's a 10-round fight. I don't think it goes any longer than 5 rounds. Any longer than 5 rounds. The cut has reopened on Sanchez. 30 seconds to go. The cut's reopened on Beltran. Sanchez wants that. Look for him. Sanchez loves to go step back, attack. Step back, attack. He's liking that, and he's landing that overhand right. His last 3 or 4 shots have been able to have it. Step back, whack. So here we go as we almost finish up round number 6. And there it is. It is in the books. Round number 6 live from Texas. I believe this match is in Dallas, Texas. And we just had Tim Talmadge, who was at the event. How many votes have we had, guys? How many votes have we had? I'll leave it up there in case people come in, come out. 67% of 55 votes. I'm going to leave that up there for the rest of it. So after this match, we're going to have Shadeja Green and Olivia Curry. Shadeja undefeated, 12-0, taking on the OC, Olivia Curry. Good left-hand hook on the button. Just checking out the replay there, who is 7-1. I'm looking forward to the Ashton William fight. 9-0 versus 30-4. You know you're up there. Models are used in every other marketing ploy. Why not arm wrestling? Well, we can't afford it. Like, if we just got to pay people, you can have male models if you must, Jake. White Wolf, the skankier the better, but we won't be growing it as an arm wrestling family sport. We're getting there. Round 7. So this match has 5.5 minutes left to go. Good left from both of them. Both landing together. Good right. Midsection gut. And I haven't really done many body shots this match. 2 minutes, 5 seconds to go. Good left combination there. Good left again, Beltran. 2 straight lefts on the nose. Can he just continue hitting those? He is putting scoreboard pressure on, and it's making Sanchez get aggressive. It's making Sanchez just wanting to throw heavy hits and finish it off. He may feel that he's behind on points. He has landed more punches, but it just appears that Beltran's are more effective, who's now gone into a southpaw stance. Now he's really confusing him. Throwing with the left. Sanchez has gone into southpaw. Can he just land a big one on the button? But, geez, these two are absolutely copping a beating at the moment. Halfway through round number 7. Just fire up, young fellas. I'm hoping Diaz forgets his boxing for a minute and throws a head kick. Well, Wolf, hopefully we all spread the word. Imagine if we get the same numbers as Thor versus Eddie. That was ridiculous. Were you guys around for Thor versus Eddie when we had 5,000 people in the chat, or just under? What up, Queenslander? I know who the real OGs are, though. Know who the real OGs are. Here we go. 40 seconds. No, they're just leaning on the ropes now. Body shot from Beltran doesn't really land. Break it up now. Break it up. Offeree bow tie. 30 seconds left in the penultimate round. Sanchez just wanting to just land the big heavy hit. So now it's becoming, Beltran's becoming boxing, and Sanchez is now becoming a frustrated fighter. So he's now wanting to hit those big, heavy hits. He's going for the big overhand rights. He wants to finish it, which once you throw them and you're tired, you throw them and you're tired. You do then become frustrating. Ooh, as the bell sounds. One more round in our first match. Now, I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind something odd happening, like a Nate Diaz, just double leg takedown, big overhand, right elbow, split them open. But then they don't disqualify. Nate Diaz, and they're like, yep, go again, young fella. Keep going. And Jake Paul's like, don't disqualify him. Let's go. So that would be something I would be so keen to see. So keen. Just having a look. Talking about doping. Yeah, all righty. As we get back into it, the last round of the first fight. Then we'll have 4 more matches. Then it is your main event. Look, let's hope. Yeah, I did see Dylan White failed his drug test. I did see that. That's a bit of a, they say in Kentucky, hey, unfucking lucky. 2.5 minutes to go in the last round. Fire up, big dogs. I just want to see someone get real rocked. I want to see their knees quiver and they lean back to the ropes. Doesn't seem to be happening in this match. Oh, good left, right. Landing it from Sanchez. Very good left, right. Couldn't capitalize afterwards. It's made Beltran just back up a bit. But now Sanchez is looking for the big heavy hits. He knows he's got 2 minutes left. He's landed a good right uppercut there as they clinch up, and he wants to throw a couple outside the clinch. Referee bow tie says, back away, not today, Disco Lady. Now the attack is coming in from Sanchez. The aggression is showing once again. Beltran changing his stance back in orthodox. And he's landing it, but now the lefts are coming from Sanchez. A good right there. And he's done a couple of misses. He's hitting maybe every third punch here, but very aggressive here from Sanchez. Halfway through the last round. Can he continue to hold on? Good left, putting it on his chin. He's feeling it now. Sanchez just looking to move in. Feels like he's got Beltran on the back foot. He's landed another right on him. Feels like he got punched in the back of the head. Oh, huge left. He's just hit 3 quick lefts in a row. Beltran looks like he's falling forward into it. Sanchez has taken over this last 45 seconds. He's put in a very good display. But now Beltran is just throwing him. He's trying to stay in it. Lands a good uppercut on the chin. Let's see how this goes. 37 seconds left in the last round. They're trying to kick off the pay-per-view with a bang. Both men standing smack bang in the middle of the ring. Where will this go? 20 seconds left. And the blood just oozing. That was from a headbutt. Still be bloody frustrating and in the way. 12 seconds left. Start throwing them now. It is now or never. Can you just get that one last take? Oh, and they are going for it. They are absolutely swinging for the fences. That turned into, that last 10 seconds, turned into a bloody home run derby, the way they were swinging there. Wowee. Ho-ho! Good way to finish off. Both men putting their hand in the air. What do you guys think? I think there is UFC fights. I'm not watching those. I'm just doing this because it's the famous YouTuber. It's Jake Paul. See how it goes. But that wasn't a bad fight to kick it off. That wasn't a bad fight at all. Hopefully you guys that have ordered the arm wrestling trading cards. These exclusive contracts now have really... I've got to have a chat with John to see if we are affected with our merchandise and things like that. But yeah, we'll talk about that tomorrow. So make sure straight after the fix. 100%. 100%. If there's a choke out, I'll get it in there. Because the Steven Seagal caption game was so effective. What have we got? Up to you guys. Alrighty. So I just had to reply to my brother. You bloody superstar. So let's see who wins this one. Yeah, it was a good finish. Was a good finish. So if you're just joining, we're going to see if Jake Paul can continue. What is he, 6-1? And your winner, Sanchez. They're all getting the phones out. They're all taking the photos, filming. That'll be up on all their Instagrams. You know, they can just watch it. They don't need to film it. Here we go. Take your gloves off. Next match, he moves to 23-5-1. Alan Sanchez. Right, next match. Next match is Shadeja Green, 12-0, taking on Olivia Curry. 7-1. This will be at 168 pounds. So the women will be weighing heavier than these two guys that have just fought by like 15 kilos, by 30 pounds. So that is hilarious. Jake, are you Batman or Robert in your... I'm definitely Batman. I am definitely Batman. Come on, White Wolf. Definitely Batman. Alrighty, let's get into it. Get the second match started. What's going on with everyone in the chat, eh? If you're just joining us, let's see if YouTube sensation, the problem child, can get in there and beat a UFC Hall of Famer in Nate Diaz. One half of the... Well, they're both one halves, aren't they? Jake Paul, one half of the famous Paul brothers with his brother in the WWE. And Nate Diaz. Oh, there you go. Just looking at the final punch stats. Sanchez, 149 punches landed, 439 thrown, while Bale trained through 130. He landed 130 of 451. So that's how it happened there. That's how the old cookie crumbles. Uncle John is 100% watching SummerSlam. But I just can't help but commentate. After I watched the new Flash movie, had flashback youth, when Michael Keaton holds him, I'm Batman. I used to have a trading card of that exact scene. I miss the old Batman cards. I might have to buy a set. Mate, I was watching a lot of lead-ups to this match, and boxing do it very well. Boxing do it very, very well with their promotions. Like, I was watching this, and, yeah, I was getting pretty pumped up for it. So it'll be interesting to see how they're just talking about their next event. Be very, very interesting to see how we can move forward. It's quite funny. We try and do promotions and get everyone excited for the fight, but then people hate drama and things like that. So we can't win. Julio Cesar Chavez is my favorite boxer of all time. Who would be my favourite boxer? I mean, growing up, it was Tyson. You know, everyone loves watching the old Muhammad Ali film clips. I really like Lennox Lewis for a while. Oscar De La Hoya was always cool. Yeah, there was it was very interesting. It was very interesting. Tommy Morrison. He was the one with AIDS, wasn't he? In Rocky V. Yeah, you guys are going nuts in the chat. It's awesome. Nigel Ben was yours. I didn't mind Costa Zoo. His two sons are going pretty well. They're going very well, actually. They're going very, very well. Yeah, what else have we got? Everyone's just chucking in their favourite boxer for Jeremiah. Is now okay. One fight down. Shut up, boys. Just get the others out there. Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Yep. It was my favourite because he was a local. Joe Frazier as well. Mine's. Oh, you're talking about your hair. I thought there was you were talking about a boxer there, but no, you're talking about your hair. There we go. But yeah, big week coming up on the show. I'm organising a lot of people, a lot of guests on the show. So I will be live quite a lot this week. And then, of course, we've got John Brezink versus Todd Hutchings on next weekend. I have to buy that pay-per-view today as well. Sick of buying pay-per-views. There's a lot of them. Nah, I'm not sick of buying them. Here we go. Get the next match started. Yeah, Butterbean was cool, Tall Paul. Butterbean was very cool. Knocked out Bart Gunn in the wrestling. And, of course, quite funny, White Wolf. Rocky Balboa and Lincoln Hawk are my favourite boxer and arm wrestler. But they're the same person. All right, coming up next, Green versus Curry. Let's see the tail of the tape. Show me that, the tail of the tape. Don't worry about paying the referees off, guys. Here we go. Old man McGragus. Jimmy Lennon Jr. Hung and faded in the chat. I think Jake Paul punches him all over the shop. I think it'll be done within 5 rounds. Yeah, I think it'll be done relatively quickly. Unfortunately, hung and faded. All righty. As we get in there, so we're one match down. We've got 4 to go. As now Curry comes to the ring. It's not Steph Curry. It's not your Vindaloo Curry, but it's Olivia Curry coming to the ring. Match number 2 on the card. 168-pound matchup. So what division's that? 168 pounds. Is that welterweight? Could be welterweight. Don't know, but yeah. Not going to lie, just want all these matches over so we can get to our main event madness. So thanks for everyone for joining. Don't forget to just hang about, have a bit of a laugh, get voting in the poll. Jake Paul's matches are more planned and calculated. Now, what I think it is, I was saying it earlier, Marcus, I'm not sure if you caught it. He's fighting MMA fighters, and they're just built punch. They're able to go in and grapple. They're able to throw a head kick and everything like that. But then when they come into the ring, all of that other X factor is taken away. So they can only throw punches. So I think, and it just rattles their brain a moment. And that's why I think boxers win in the boxing ring. Because Nate Diaz can't come in, he can't go left, right, kick. He can't go left, right, double leg. He just has to go left, right, And then we have Shadeja Green. Oh, you meant boxing is an art form. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Marcus. That's not like me to misinterpret someone's chat. You're on holidays this week. Should you go to Sturgis Motorcycle Rally? I remember watching the pay-per-views. I'm not a motorcycle guy, White Wolf. If you are, then absolutely knock yourself out, buddy. Shadeja is in there. Sweets is her nickname. There you go. Sweets. If I was Olivia, I'd call myself like Ty or Red. The last name's Curry. I would play on the Curry nickname. 3 judges from Texas, Illinois, and Oklahoma. I'll have to try and remember those names. I wonder if they have the same judges for all the fights or different judges for every fight. Oh, this could be controversy. Shadeja's last name's Green. The referee's last name is Green. Could we have our first corrupt match of the night? This Olivia Curry, she's 7-1 with 2 knockouts from Chicago, right? She just looks uncomfortable standing there. Yeah, that's what I mean. If you go into their realm, yeah, they're punching me all over the shop. That is for sure. The Sweet Science, Captain Obvious reckons the nickname should be. I think I smelled cotton candy when I heard a gal named Sweet. Reminds me of the good old booby bar days. So when I think of sweets, I think of when you used to visit like your nan or your grandma, but they would have those crappy boiled lollies. They wouldn't have the fun chocolates or anything. They'd have the really crap, hard boiled lollies. And they're like, yep, we got some sweets for you. And it's like, oh, thanks. You still ate them. You broke your teeth because they were so bloody hard. But that's my thought. Right. Match number 2's in here. Just messaging me, brother. And here comes my lovely, lovely wife. While the women boxing's on, come have a look. Come say hi. We got 25 Dead Set Legends in the chat, and it's all the usual suspects. White Wolf, Devon's Forearm, Marcus Thompson, Paul Hutchings, Jeremiah.
You're all hanging out.
Hanging and banging. Captain Obvious is in here. All the guys from the Arm Wrestling channel come to watch a bit of boxing with us.
That's pretty cool. Do you want something to eat?
I think I'm all right at the moment. Thank you. Maybe a water.
Water. No worries. I can do that.
Oh, thank you. So we get into round 1 in the chubby women's division. We're already halfway through round 1. Probably should call the action. Too busy. I'm calling the action with Mrs. Aussie. Oh, says White Wolf. She's a star. It's a beautiful Sunday. Zillamish, she's 100. 100%. 100%. Zadie would just be playing with her toys. She heard sweets and booby bar, just making sure that I'm not on a site. That's awesome. No ring girls or booby bars. It's because they've got the girls in the ring. Hey, got to be respectful.
My love.
Thank you very much. Oh, bottle of water.
Who are the girls?
No idea, and they're rubbish.
Oh no.
Green and Curry. So Shadeja Green is on the right and Olivia Curry is on the left.
There you go.
And they're just being very timid in this matchup.
Thrilling.
No, we're just waiting to see Jake Paul, the YouTube star.
Oh, when's he on?
We reckon in about 2 hours. And
So
people,
you have to watch the women for 2 hours.
no, just they've got this fight. I think there's 2 women's fights on this card. We just had a couple of Mexicans punch each other up, and now we're getting ready for. Yeah.
Well, I'm sure it'll get better.
Oh, thank you.
Love you.
Love you. All righty, let's get back into it. Round 1's done. Round is done. Tommy Fury showed Jake what his boxing ability level was. Tommy only basic amateur. There we go. Yeah, Tommy Fury. Yeah, I was thinking of Tyson Fury. I was like, Tyson was pretty good. And that's the end of round 1. I think this is an 8-rounder. Let me double check, or is this a 10-rounder? 10 rounds. Next match is 8 rounds. Okay, so we've got 2 10 rounds, 2 8 rounds. So let's hope for a couple of stoppages, so we can just keep rolling on with the match. Don't know how we're going to get through 5 matches in 2 hours. That's a bit shit. Oh, Mike Tyson would still punch up half the planet for sure. All righty. Round 2. Now they're starting to throw them. Now the Thai Green Curry starting to throw a couple of punches here. Shadasia Green, with one of the worst names I've ever heard, is trying to throw a couple. Both very timid in round number 2. This fight will definitely go the distance unless someone can just land one on the button. A few combinations there, but they're not really hitting. They're giving it a go, though, eh? A couple of participations award might be thrown out again. So good couple of left rights, but Shadasia now. Oh, Shadasia just wearing them. Oh, Olivia Green is trying to liven it up. I'm wearing a Rocky robe. White Wolf. It's got the Italian Stallion on the back. And then I got my Rocky singlet on. Because it's boxing. Yeah, I saw that YouTube short, Marcus. Oh, bloody hell. Did I see it? 50 seconds to go. Not many shots have landed. Both keeping their guard up pretty well. Oh, punch in the fanny there. Play on, says referee Bowtie. Shadasia hitting a couple. Has landed some heavy shots. Now Olivia Green trying to make sure she can get in there. Olivia it's a very aggressive, timid person. Although Olivia Green has 7 wins, 1 loss, she is boxing like Bambi trying to walk. Shadasia land. Oh, now they're landing a couple. Now the cobwebs are coming off with 15 seconds to go in round 2. Get off each other. Start throwing them. And a good right there to finish off the round. They have a bit of a cuddle and kiss, and that will do. No, it's not the Butcher's Meat Factory one. The Creed ones are awesome. What are you talking about? I almost cried after Creed 2. How could you not like them? Third one was all right. Third one kind of went away from the whole Rocky franchise. I didn't mind it, but I thought the Creed movies were brilliant. Rocky ones are way better. If I did the order, it goes Rocky 2, Rocky 3, Rocky 4, Rocky 1, Creed 1, Creed 2, Rocky Balboa, Rocky 5. That's my order. But I tend to always put Rocky 3 on because I love Mr. T and Hulk Hogan. Rocky 4 goes for like 30 minutes. So that's always a good one. Nah, at the end of Creed 2, where just as they're announcing the winner and Rocky walks off, and you know that's the end of Rocky, like he's saying goodbye to us watching the movies, I almost cried. All right, now, round number 3 started. Well, actually, we're halfway through it. Or are these 2-minute rounds? Or am I just missing it reading the comment section? Good combination by Green. She's starting to throw them now. Just take a step back and launch in. Left. Can it hold on there? She's just easing. Good left from Shadeja. Good left there. Now Shadeja feels, she's bouncing around. She feels she's got it showboating a bit. Or is she trying to buy some time? Good left uppercut. Left jab, right uppercut. She's trying to rock Olivia here. Just fucking land one. Just land one. See how we go. Good hits in there. So we'll see how it goes there. Now it's a bit of an unorthodox style now from Green. I think her arms are just getting a bit tired. So she's trying to bounce around, move back and keep one arm low. And she's holding it up here. So she's got this right one ready to strike. She is throwing them now. They are missing quite a lot. Good couple of left clips from Green with the blue gloves. Can she get a couple more clips off? No, that's the end of the round. Thought she might get those stats up. You brought up good points, Jack. I take back what I said. No, I absolutely love the Creed ones. Mate, especially in Creed 2, where like Drago's wife is just like disgusted in Drago. Oh, so well done. Alrighty. So that is another round done. I think both people are losing this matchup, if truth be told. But we'll see how the next round goes. I think the fight is it the fight after this one? I'm really looking forward to. Yeah. We've got undefeated 9-0 taking on William Silver 30-4. 30-4. Yeah. Just land one, you mongrel. That's right. Just fucking hit her. Just hit her, Marcus. No, you don't. I meant these ones. Oh, good start, Shadeja. Shimmying. Couple of left jabs. She's leading with that left one. Seems to have found a hole. Now she's going for the left-right combination, but she thinks she's found a hole in Olivia's guard here. Good right, good left. Shadeja now looking the bigger of the two. Ready to land one. Olivia Green just looking now. She's in more uncomfortable stage. Now the uncomfortable stages are happening. Good left-right combination here. Let's see how it goes. Good. Now they're starting to get a bit more aggressive as we head into 1 minute to go in round number 4. Which one's going to be the more aggressor in this one? Will the shots be firing? Overhand right, missing, clipping in the back of the head. That doesn't count. Now they're smelling a bit of armpit action. Unlock them. Olivia Green just wanting to get that groove, wanting to find a bit of smooth, wants a good couple of rounds. She feels she's got something, but Shadeja just leading with that right, leading with that left and striking hard. She just seems to be a bit quicker with that right. Good overhand right. Good overhand right there. As we get into it, 20 seconds to go in round number 4. Good right from Shadeja. The green machine seems to be just pushing away with that left, and then when she's ready to come, with that right. Here we go. Oh, good right to finish off the round. 2 good rights from Shadeja. It's not looking good for Olivia Green. Not looking good at all. Shadeja is now brimming with confidence like a boiling kettle. As we get into round number 5, Devon's Forearms' favourite bit of the day. That is the ring girls. So what have we got here? Amanda Serrano, who's in the main event, has just turned up. Not sure what she's saying. She's probably saying, oh, I really like that Aussie bloke's doing a bit of commentary and bringing some more light into the world of boxing. What are you wearing? Oh, my God. So this Hardy lady is just wearing something ridiculous. Wow. That's Red Sonja. She's a saint. Okay. Next round. Okay, so we're into round number 5. We're not too sure. I think Shadaisha can stop this one. The way the last couple of rounds have gone, the way Shadaisha's, what she's doing, she's got this one ready here. And she's going left, and when she feels like it's coming, she's throwing this right one. And later on in the later round, she landed a couple. Here we go. Olivia not backing off, though. I've got to give it to her. She's not landing as many, Olivia Green, but she's Olivia Curry, but she's not backing off either. Get in there, son. Or daughter, or whatever. So Shadaisha is just waiting to load this one. So she's bouncing around the ring. They're in the left corner now. And Olivia Green's just like, I'm just going to lead. I'm just going to be the aggressor. But Shadaisha's now just feeling. She's like feeling out. She's hanging like this, left, and then she just wants that right. She feels if she gets in this one, then we are on. But Olivia Curry is just like, come on. So we're in 16 seconds to go. Round number 5. As we are rolling on with the matches. Now, the main event was supposed to start in an hour and 45 minutes. I don't think we'll get there unless we get a couple of stoppages. I think that's the one thing I do like about arm wrestling, though, is when, because see, with boxing, they try and give you an exact time of when the main event's going to start, so people can like organize their days and their times. Where us in arm wrestling, it's like if this card's going forever, sometimes I like enjoy a quick couple of 3-0s, and it's like. If Jake Paul came on your live commentary right now, would you give him an Auden Larratt rookie card? I would, but he'd have to pay for it. You'd have to pay for it. Is it him or no? His brother wears the Charizard, the graded Charizard. All righty, round 6. These ladies. Oh, so they're only 2-minute rounds for this one. There you go. I thought this was like, I kept looking. I was like, the round just started. I'm like, hang on, they're halfway through the rounds, but they're 2-minute rounds. I wonder why. Very, very interesting. Well, I know why they're only 2-minute rounds. What am I on about? I know exactly why they're I know exactly why they're 2-minute rounds. Joe Rogan, but is he doing that for the UFC? Is he doing that for the UFC? There you go. Ring out, catfight, meow. What else have we got? Just quickly, so getting there. People talking about bloody stamps. Dangerous Dan. How you going, dangerous one? Everyone's just chilling out, enjoying themselves. Marcus. That's funny. Oh, there we go. 30 seconds to go. Round number 6. And it's just been all Shadesha this round. Olivia Curry just looks tired. But she's still going. I can't fault that. She is been getting punched up. She has been landing a few jabs. Curry's been landing a few jabs. Oh, she's almost fallen over herself. She's bloody punched herself so tired. She's just tripped and fallen backwards. And now Shadesha's just now feels that she's got it. Oh, end of the round there. So Olivia Curry, knackered, but she fumbled back. She wasn't rocked or anything, but she was just punching so much in the exhaustion. Whoa, she bloody stumbled back. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. But yeah, okay. Oh. Just got to double check a couple of things. This one. Oh, no. Just having a look at a couple of things there. Okay, so they're just showing the replay. Yeah, she got hit around the back of the head right near the end of the round and tumbled a bit. So let's see what Olivia Curry's got in this round. She's on a pay-per-view. Some good left-right combinations going. Olivia Curry is just coming in and hoping for the best. She's got that fighter spirit in her. And Shadesha's just got that, I just need to kill this bitch and go home. See how it goes. Good left, good right. Shadesha just landing the hits now. Curry bouncing around the ring, looking to get in there, but her throws are just becoming empty while they're starting to become heavy hits from Shadesha. So Curry will Olivia's just throwing a couple and they're just not feeling everything, while Shadesha's just really starting to land some now as we're in round number 7. Good right. Curry is wearing them like a cheap suit. Whack. Another left combination. Right hook to the head. She's got a guard up. Right uppercut. She's getting picked apart. The vulture is in, picking at the bones now. Curry is good on her trying to be aggressive. She's just worn one on the chin. And right uppercut to the chin. Left hook to the chin. Shadesha's just standing staunch, middle of the ring, looking for that knockout punch. Curry, like an annoying little sibling, will not go away. Whack. Left combination. Will we see a stoppage here? Curry bouncing around, holding on for dear life. 18 seconds left. Shadesha going whack. Left hook. Shadesha now lining up. Right uppercut. 10 seconds to go. Will there be a stop round 7? Right hook. Left hook. Picking apart, but Curry keeps on moving forward, wearing the punches. And that's the end of the round there. Boy, oh boy. That was a good round. Only because I thought someone was going to get knocked out. Olivia Curry keeps going and keeps going and keeps going. That's what he should do. Tim Talmadge should get there. Or just throw some Armed Sports Entertainment T-shirts in the ring. He's there. Everyone's having a good laugh in the chat. That's good. Love to see everyone just hanging and banging. Punching and lunching. Well, it's almost lunchtime here in Australia. So at the moment, 79 votes and 65% of you superstars think that Nate Diaz is going to win. Well, 65% of you are wrong. Thanks. Dangerous one. Rocky Road, Rocky Singlet. I love the Rocky franchise. Just so many good up-in-a-moment talks that I still listen to today. Because motivation's like a shower. You need that shit every day. Some days are better than others, but here we go. Good left hook. Shadaisha now just picking apart. Now, you got to be careful when you've got this confidence from Green. She wants to pick her opponent apart. But the thing with Curry is she just keeps on moving forward. And if Shadaisha's not too careful, she just might wear one. She feels like she's in full control, but when you've got someone that is continue to be coming forward and just wearing everything that you've thrown at them, it can be very dangerous for the person that's in control. Curry continuing, going. Here we go. Good left. Curry getting nothing now. There's absolutely no purchase on these punches, but she just keeps moving forward. Good left hook from Green. 27 seconds to go. I think she's just got to. Shadaisha now is in a time frame where she feels she's won the match with 2 rounds to go. So I think the next 4 minutes is just going to be her just ensuring she lands a good percentage of jabs for the next 2 rounds. So I think we're going to get a boring next 2 rounds here. Both ladies are tired and they're just not getting it. Ring that bell. And that is 8 of 10 rounds done. Is it good or bad that most boxing events go the distance? It's very contradicting depending on what sport you play, isn't it? Where I enjoy like knockouts after knockouts in fighting sports. But in arm wrestling, I want dragged out battles. In basketball, I want games down to the wire, possibly going to overtime. In the NFL, I just want to see some hard hits, long throws and hard hits. Yeah, very interesting. Show that right uppercut. Boom. Right on the wall, on the eye. So how many of you guys are having a drink while enjoying the boxing or hanging out with us? How many of you are having a drink? Minute 54. Okay, so 2-minute rounds, 2 rounds to go of our second match on the card. Oh, good. It was good evasive. Good slip from Shadaisha, hitting it there. Left-right combination. Now it is time to fire up. You got all the tattoos on that left arm. It is time to use it, Shadaisha. Or can the Curry-nator just really find something to go? Shadaisha now looking a little bit pissed off. Good left on the nose from Curry. Just ready to get things all sorted. Great right hook from Shadaisha. She's trying to show form. Where's my bottle of water? Bloody hell. Bow tie. Sorting these 2 monsters out. Can Curry get any purchase? It's all good attacking. But it's just not happening. You've got the heavy hitter in Shadaisha. Now she's gone back to that defensive. Let's just get through the next 3 minutes. She's gone to that defensive one now. But the OC, Olivia Ty Curry, just keeps going forward. She's just fucking worn one. She's now worn a left on the chin. Good straight right. Oh, 1-2 combination and a 2 ducks from Curry, but ends up wearing a right uppercut there. Oh, another punch to the fanny. Enough of that, thank you. Let's get in there. We are 10 seconds away. And right, left, right, the finish off the round. And that is the end of round number 9. How's the hip going? Yeah, not too bad. Bit sore at times, but it takes a while for it to be fully recovered. Contemplating getting the other one done. But we'll see how it goes. So Saturday night sauce, Prost, Solanche, Kippers. There you go. What else is everyone? I'll have another, please, Jake. Thank you. White Wolf is enjoying a drink. There you go. So that we got one more round to go. One more round to go. You superstars. Okay, here we go. Final round. Can Curry get anything in this one? She's been thrown. She's been attacking, but they just don't seem to be effective punches. Where the old big girl, every time she hits, it feels rocked. The shoelaces just untighten a bit. The knees quiver. So I think Shadesha will just sit back for the next 90 seconds. I don't think you'll get too much purchase. She'll just defend, ensure. You know, you should never leave fights to the judges. But, you know, I've got her winning this fight. But you just never know. But she will sit back for the next 70 seconds, kick back. So get in there. Get in there. Not much is happening. Yeah, they're grappling up now. It's getting defensive mode. Curry's going to try and take her tight ass in there and just try and land that knockout punch while Shadesha is just going to back off. And just, yeah, throw a couple, sit back and go, right, come on now. Don't be an idiot. People are coming in. It is great. I wish I had a drinky poo. That's a shame, James. Doing a bit of night shift, my man. Bit of night shift. Well, hopefully we can help you through your night shift, mate. Hopefully we can help you. And then this match is over. They tried. A few bruises worn there, but I think Shadesha takes this one, even though she got cut. But Olivia Curry has tried. So what was their boxing record? Shadesha Green, 12-0. Olivia Curry, 7-1. I think she'll be 7-2. 7-2. What's going on, everybody? We are 2 fights down, 3 fights to go. Then our main event. Get your votes in. Get your predictions, guys. What round? Who will win and what round? Get in there. I'm with you, Stronghold. Book it. I'm the same as you, buddy. I am the same as you. That's how I think it's going to go. Give us your winner, guys, and give us what round. So we'll see. Let's go. I am saying Jake Paul round 5 by stoppage. By stoppage. Look at that. Right. Boom. Right in between the eyes. She'll be struggling to read a book for a while after that hit. Good right uppercut. They're getting in there and we're just looking at the old the replays. And they're just some fucking heavy, heavy hits from Shadesha. There's a reason why she's 12-0. She's got shoulders like a man. This Shadesha better not be transgender. That's all I can say. All righty, we got Jake Paul round 6, Jeremiah. Tall Paul, Nate getting lucky in round 3. James is in the chat and he goes, Nate, by knockout. Round 4. Good prediction. It's a draw. Wait. Oh, no, I think they were just saying congratulations to the fighters. Okay. I was going to say, you bloody hell. It was a sweets and savory match. And there it is. Shadesha won. Yeah. Thought that was going to happen. Easy money. Next match. Rajitha says Jake Paul in 5. That's my guess as well. That's me as well. We think alike. We think alike, superstars. But it is killing it. 87 people have voted. That's really cool. So next 5. Oh, no. What's happened? Oh, my computer's froze. All righty. Am I back? Am I back on? Yep. My computer just froze for a bit. Sorry about that. Let's get in there. This will be my first full Jake Paul fight. Same here. I don't know what to expect. Nate, round 3 knockout, says the drunken Eddie. Alrighty, let me get back to the next one. So the next one's a boxing match. Then we have 2 MMA fighters getting into boxing. Then we have a women's title fight. Then we are rolling. Here we go. So, wow. Shadesha Green landed 80 more punches and threw 110 less. So, Shadesha landed 179, threw 385 for a 46%. Olivia Curry landed fuck all. That's all I can say. What's going on, Daniel Bergs? Jeremiah, who's Australia's greatest boxer? It would be either Jeff Fennick, Costa Zoo, Lionel Rose back in the day. They're probably... So if I go Australia's... What does the internet say? Greatest. Danny Green was pretty good. Jeff Horn's been good. Jeff Fennick, yeah, got that. Vic Darchinian, yeah, Lionel Rose, Costa Zoo, not Anthony Mundine, that's for sure. Who else have we got? Tim Zoo's looking good. Lester Ellis was a drug addict. Oh, you're kidding. You can't have that fucking name there. Piece of shit. Yeah, that's really about it from the big names. Just going through. Nope. Billy Dibbs, pretty good. Yeah, Billy Dibbs, a good boxer. Yeah. It's like a year younger than me or something. Yeah, so plenty of boxers there, but that's all right. So there's a kangaroo that fights itself in a reflection. It's a pretty viral video. And that was actually at my wife's best friend's house. So there you go. Trends in too. She had massive shoulders, didn't they? Transcend massive shoulders. So Aiken Rees, Barak, that's don't care. Shut up. Get on to the next fight, please. Get on to the next fight. And we need... Because if every fight goes for half an hour, yeah, it could almost be roughly the same time. But we'll see how it goes. As they're just there having a chat. So next fight coming up. Ashton, is it Sylve? Sylve. 9-0 taking on William Silva. So that's pretty good. So get in there. So they're just doing a little promo video of Jake Paul, Molly's brothers. doing some wrestling over at SummerSlam. The old YouTube videos. Do you know I've never watched a Jake or Logan Paul YouTube video? And they're like mega famous. I've seen, I think, Logan Paul on other videos like Mr. Beast, but I've never seen one of their videos. Has anyone seen one of their videos? Every kangaroo. I was literally last night wearing boxing kangaroo socks. So, yeah. So, boxing kangaroo socks. Come on now. Let's get to the next fight. Shut up. We all know when the fight is happening. Live from Dallas, Texas. From Dallas, Texas. Get in there. Yeah, MC hasn't seen them either. Crazy. They are so huge. Okay, so we've got 135 pounders. So we've got 4 matches left, including the main event. So it's annoying because I've got family coming over at 2 p.m. So they kind of need to get the fights. I don't want to sit there and Oregon in the house. How you going, buddy? I've committed, so I have to stay until the fight. Come on now. So this next match is the next 2 matches are 8 rounds. Okay, so that'll hopefully speed things up a bit. So get to the ring. No, just another promo video. Nate Diaz. Him and his brother. Interesting. Man, they're crazy guys. They're crazy, crazy guys. That's for sure, the Diaz brothers. We'll see how this goes. Fire out. I've never ever been good at the they were just showing them on the speed bag. I've never been good at them. Damn. So now I wonder who their boxing coach is. Does anyone know who Nate Diaz's boxing coach is? Because I think there's a difference between a striking coach and a boxing coach. So I wonder if they had it. I wonder if they had the boxing coach. Right, come on, guys. Next fight. Pay-per-view's almost been going for 2 hours, and we've had 2 matches. Yeah, that's it's not good, guys. This is becoming worse than bloody East versus West. This can't be a 7 hours thing. So if they're going off that, 1, 2, 3, 4 more hours. Oh, I can't go for another 4 hours. So we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Richard Perez, thank you very much. Heard kangaroos hate dogs and will attack them. No, kangaroos will protect their environment. They'll protect their environment. So it's more just like anything. It's you just if your home gets infiltrated, whether you're in the wild or you're living at home, then yeah. Coming up next. Well, we needed to come up now. I'm on a bit of a time schedule. Let's go. Next fight. So, tail of the tape. "19 years old. Ashton Silve, 9-0 with 6 knockouts, taking on the 36-year-old that's had 34 fights. Urban Arm Wrestling in the chat. What up, buddy? About to watch the fight now. Saw your live stream and thought I'd pop in. Loving the commentary content. You've been grinding hard for years. Thanks, mate. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Yeah, just having a bit of fun here with the boxing. The Jake Paul fight won't start for a couple of more hours. But we'll see how you go. Hope you're doing well, mate. All right. Get Devin in there. Get Devin in there for the another boxing fight. So we get on to the next match. That's what I like to see. Yeah, I got Jake Paul winning in the 5th round. Got Jake Paul winning in the 5th round. He will outbox him. It'll be a stoppage. And we will go from there. William Silva, 36 years old. He's had 30 wins and 4 losses. Bloody hell. Not bad, if you ask me. Not bad at all. And he's taking on the 19-year-old, the undefeated 9-0 H2O Silva. He literally changed his first name? I got to see it. It's on the screen. H2O Sylve. Sylve. How would you pronounce? How would you do that? Let me go. How to pronounce Sylva. I'm asking you guys. He's got his polar bear. That's not polar bear. He's got his bear hood on. Snoop Dogg jacket. It literally says Snoop Dogg on his sleeves. So we'll have to wait and see. Hey, thanks, everyone. We've had 92 votes. People are popping in. They're saying g'day. Everyone's hanging out, having a good laugh. Same amount of viewers, same amount of likes. If you do pop in and just vote, hit that like button. Come hang out with us. Have a bit of fun. This is how much I just love commentating sport. I could have easily done it on my other channel, but I didn't want to. Didn't want any pressure. Didn't want it to be purely dominated by arm wrestling. Some good old fashioned boxing. Sylve. People are saying in the chat. Name depends on how he identifies. Yes. Sylve, says White Wolf. Okay, well, he's getting into the ring. His jacket is the 1994 Doggy Style album cover on the back of his jacket. He is a Snoop Dogg fan. Yeah, it's literally I think 1994 Doggy Style come out, one of probably Snoop's most successful album, I would say. Right, introduce these germs. So Ashton Sylve. Sylve, let's go with Sylve. Ashton Sylve. They call him H2O. And he's taking on William Silva, the veteran, 36 years old. As we've got our man introducing them. I do like doing the old introductions. I'm not going to lie. I really like it. I'm just working on my introductions lately. Just trying to make them more exciting. Just always trying to work out on what I can do. Oh, we got a new referee now. Guy does the first 2 matches, takes a break. We got a new referee. Let's go. These are some in-shape dudes. Now, their weight, 19 knockouts for William Silva, 135 pounds. What's that, like 60 kilos? 60, 65 kilos. Wowee. That's insane. That is insane. Here we go. He's literally got like chains and bearskin. You're undefeated, young fella, but I hope you get knocked out. I hope you get knocked out with the way you've dressed. Wow, 9 wins, 8 knockouts. He hails from Las Vegas, Nevada. I hope to go to an event in Las Vegas. That would be sick. But 2024 is going to be a very, well, the rest of this year. Hang on. I just had a photo sent to me from the event as we get ready for our third matchup. Love a good old-fashioned stare down. Who is Preston Plays? Just Tim tell me, send me a photo of someone. Ah. So apparently Preston Plays. Tim just got a photo with a famous YouTuber. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. All righty. Now, this is the match I was looking forward to. These are 2 sticks of dynamite. Real quick, 135 pounds. One undefeated, but he's had 8 knockouts in his 9 fights. Can he repeat that? That's Silva. William Silva is the veteran, 36 years old. Okay, you might lose a bit of speed then. He's looking pretty good. But when you've had 30 wins and 4 losses, you got to be pretty confident in the way that you handle yourself there. But, geez, they are throwing them now. A good left-left combination from Silva to start it open. They are both bobbing and weaving. Good couple of shots there. This will be a good match. Snoop Dogg wanting to get it done. Start throwing a few now. Good right hook to the body. William Silva just looking to pick apart. He's looking to move in. But it's Silva, H2O, with the more aggression. Starting off this round, he's just holding him out. Now they're both starting to throw a couple. Beautiful. Just stick a couple of dollars in there. Last man standing. William Silva trying to use all of his 30 fights in there. Good right body shot. Both men just feeling good there. Minute 13 to go. Round number 1. This is an 8-rounder. Let's hope it doesn't go to the 8-rounder. Get in there. Minute to go. They're seizing each other out now. They're moving now. Good left jabs. They're just feeling each other out here round 1. William Silva just getting the advantage of the undefeated youngster. But that's not rocking his confidence at all. If you come out looking like Snoop Dogg, you better learn how to bloody fight, that's for sure. And fight he can. Knocked out 8 blokes. Good left-right. 30 seconds to go in round number 1. Very even matchup. Good right jab. Very good right cross there from Silva. Let's see where they finish this round. Will they explode in the last 20 seconds? No, they're just holding off there. Very eager. Both showing a lot of respect in the opening round to their opponent. Oh, William Silva thought the first round was finished. Now he's ended up wearing a couple for his troubles. There we go. That's the end of round number 1. Yeah. Oh, bit unlucky there. Can't be. I wonder what's going on because this is the second or third time that one fighter has stopped. Yeah. That one fighter has stopped. Before the bell sends. There we go. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, so Tim Tillman's got a photo with the famous YouTuber. So I was like, tell him to share my YouTube page. Okay, round number 1 down. We're moving into round number 2. Can the knockout streak continue from Snoop Dogg? Or will the veteran just show the class act? We get into it now. Both men trying to feel each other out. Both got their guard ups there. Couple of punches and grapple. Couple of punches and hookups. They're both really just trying to suffocate each other out here. See if something gets thrown in there. They're just feeling each other out. They're not really landing anything in the first opening 30 seconds. Left right combo there. Not much is happening in the deads. They're in the middle now. Both men aren't backing down. They're not really moving. Just slight movements to the left. Quick right jab there. Let's see if Silva, H2O, see if he can flow like water, get his knockout punch. Silva being a bit more aggressive here. Both men just trying a couple of right jabs. Both really just wanting to pick the other opponent apart. Both being uncomfortable for each other. But now as we pick up, Water's getting a bit more aggressive here. As he sits back, holds off. Ooh, just the way he's able to punch and throw that hand back up. Very crisp by Silva. They're the two fighters. They're their bloody last names. We'll have to give them nicknames, that's for sure. They're bobbing and weaving now. Where will the move come? Good right jab from Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg going in low now. Another clincher. Fighting out of the clinch now. Silva hitting a couple there. What can William do, though? William, a veteran, he's been around here before. Can the punches land? I'd love to just throw out a ready bang in this round and just have someone crumble. Here we go. They're just hanging and banging here. Not much. Oh, they're ready to go now. They're ready to fire off. Just light the wick on these two sticks of dynamite for sure. Silva now just coming with the more aggression. William Silva holding off a bit. He's more thinking how to try and bloody figure out long division than working out how to get this fight going. Got a couple of bobs and weaves there. Not much is happening now. It's been a bit of a quiet 30 seconds. Now Silva's just trying to fire off. He's just landed about a 5-punch combination. Hasn't done much, though. Good. I think that was in the nuts. Oh, no. Body shot. He's knocked him down with a body shot right in the breadbasket. Standing 8 count. What a whack there. I was waiting for him to complain. That was a lightning shot to the breadbasket. And that's the good way to end round number, was that round 2? What a shot to the breadbasket. That was so quick, I thought he hit him in the nuts. Low left, whack, real quick. Real quick to the breadbasket. Show me the replay on that one. Here we go. So leads with the right and, just went in. Whack. Beautiful. That was a genuine shot. Knocked the wind right out of him. Led him with the right. Boom. Right in the guts. Right in the guts. Wowee. Hey, we've almost had 100 votes. That's pretty cool. 100 votes. That's pretty cool. Okay, round 3. Silva not liking that he went down in that round. Standing 8 count. So, huge advantage now to Silva in this one. I don't want to see him just back off and defend. I want to see him bring that 8 knockouts out of 9. The young fella's just showing some crisp, clean. So now moving there. They're now moving around, stuck in the middle. Looks like it looks like an aggressive game of chess. That's all I can say. A very aggressive game of chess. Good left hook there from William Silva. Silva now changing his stance to southpaw. He feels like he got hit in the nuts. Apology was thrown out there. He went in low. He didn't mean to hit him in the nuts. And he just shook it off. How can you shake off a low blow like that? Man, Iron Dick has just come in and gone bang. Good right jab there. Good right jab. Now they're just throwing. They're not really hitting anything at the moment. They're both bobbing and weaving. They're throwing, missing, throwing, missing. Good body shot again from Snoop Dogg, but they're not really handing. Both men are good right jab from Silva. Both men in the majority of this round are holding strong. So their defense has been really good this one, but there's a lot of movement here. And you're looking now from Snoop Dogg to just throw one out to just distract the eye and come in. Maybe a body shot again. Maybe come inside for the uppercut. His overhand right, Silva is looking strong. William Silva now, but he's been missing everything. They haven't landed many shots this round. Let's see how it goes. We've got a minute to go in round number 3. Can they rock the boat? Good right hand. Left, right. It's real. He's got this real lean back springboard action, Snoop Dogg. Most people, they're crouched over like that. Snoop Dogg kind of like leans back, shoom, and gets in there. All righty, 25 seconds to go in this round. Here we go. Break. 14 seconds to go. Let's see where this one goes. William Silva trying to have it. Not really anyone won this round, I would say. Not too many shots like properly landed. Very great defensive work by the both of them in that round. There we go. Yeah, not a bad round. A very defensive round that one was. Both men tried attacking and they were just bobbing and weaving and holding everything up. And it went really well. Not a bad round. Not a bad round there. As we roll on. Oh, there we go. As we get on to the next round, get the next round fired up. They don't need breaks. They don't need breaks. All righty. Sorry, just replying to a few messages. Brilliant stuff here. As we get into round number 4. Come on, boys. Start firing up. Start firing up. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. All righty, back to it. Let's focus on the action. This is a match I was really looking forward to. It was a very defensive round number 3. They're in the round number 4 now. Referee Big Balls gets them back on their feet. So they're just really sharp jabs here. Both men are like a Swiss Army knife with all the weapons they have, but they're just not executing it. They're blunt Swiss Army knives at the moment. But when they connect, we're on here. We're on here. Their hands will turn into shotguns for sure. There's a lot of chat about mooses and bears and shotguns in the chat. Oh, you're a good man, MC. I have no clue about tonight's boxing. I just joined to support Aussie. Ah, you're a superstar. Thank you very much. Let's see how this one goes. I wonder how long it would take for the channel to be copyright striked. I've never done it. I don't think I could do it, like illegally show the fight. I don't think I could do it. But we are over halfway through round number 4. Doesn't look like anyone is getting the advantage. It's going to take one lightning shot on the button. Usually, especially with the heavier guys, you can see someone's got an advantage and they've rocked him. Now Sylvie's just throwing him. He's got on about a 10-15 punch combo. He is now rocking Silver. Silver's standing strong, but Snoop Dogg has now landed 3 or 4 good hits in this 15 punch combo. Silver hasn't moved though. Couple of chins, body shots there. Good left jab. Can he continue? Get that combination in there. He's looking to distract him with the right. He thinks he's got an opening with that left hand. Says, mate, stop hitting me in the iron dick. Get on with it. Pull the trigger in this one. 34 seconds. Silver still bouncing back the experienced bloke, but again, another body shot. Left-right combination. He's rocked him. 2 body shots here. They are firing now. He's turned into a machine gun. Can he finish the job here? 17 seconds to go, Silv. Can Snoop Dogg add another hit to the Doggy Style album? He does there. Jab, right cross. He's on here. Oh, he's dropped him with another body shot. Dropped him. A lightning body shot to the ribs. It'll be a standing 8 count. He's not getting up. It's over. Left body shot. Snoop Dogg adds another knockout. Wowee. Broke his ribs. Left body shot after a plethora of lightning hits. Wowee. Ashton Sylvain has just gone bang and added another knockout. Got him left, right near the liver. Good left arm, bang. And he stays undefeated. Brilliant, brilliant knockout there. What a body shot. Felt in control the whole match. William Silver's just real disappointed in there. JH Pie Fittings in there saying hi to everyone. What's up, buddy? Just watching a bit of boxing. What a shot. Left arm. He just went left, hook, right in the midsection. And then he was feeling his ribs like they were broken. He's like, I can't get up. I can't get up. Referee counts the 10. Bang. No, Marcus, the guy, he wore on the back, he had like Snoop Dogg written on his arms. He had like one of Snoop Dogg's album covers on the back of his robe. And their names were Silv and Silver, so I just started calling him Snoop Dogg. Wowee, great work there. That is done. Untie his hair, let him drop a rap album. I mean, they all need haircuts anyway. Finished him. 5th round, body shot. Couldn't answer the 10 count. Get him out of the ring. Now let's get on to the next match, which is we've got 3 matches to go, including the main event. So, Chris Sevilla, 3-1, used to fight MMA, and Jeremy Stevens, who has had 1 no contest. 8 rounds, 168 pounds. So, once they get in there. Have I convinced anyone to change their mind about the Jake Paul, Nate Diaz fight? I'm telling you. Yeah, drop. From a rib shot. That would have been a mean punch. Hey, guys, has it been... I ask, and I mean this, I'm going to ask you guys in the chat in the most respectful way. Have you guys been enjoying just being able to be in the chat and hang out and things like that and not have to worry about, like, super chats or anything like that? Have you guys been enjoying it? I don't know. Just came to my mind then. I just thought you guys were You guys look like you're just really enjoying yourselves in the chat. So, just what I just wanted to ask. No, I didn't convince James. No, Nate does the slap the face. Oh, young guy's got his 2 daughters, 19, 2 kids, professional boxer. Well, I find it strange. Not the super chat. Well, Marcus, if you want, I can do my PayPal. If you have the urge to super chat, I'll put in my PayPal and I'll show it on the screen. I hated Jake, pure torture. I'm glad you do. Yeah, I'm glad everyone's been enjoying it. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I don't know why. I don't know why I asked. I feel like it's like a day off for you guys. So we're just waiting for him to get out the ring. They're just having the post-match interview. So we've got 3 matches, two until the main event. So that's not too bad. 2 until the main event. Thank you very much, Ashton, for knocking him out. This is the way of the usual suspects. I'll give you a double shot tomorrow on your live. Marcus. You support me enough. Hey, we're going to talk about Arm Gods Canada. My man. Of course, Jake, we're all friends. First body shot that dropped him. That was the first body shot. So I just want to see the replay of the knockout. Here we go. Left one. Boom. Got him good. No, that was the first one. Yeah, that's the winner. Fatality. Boom. There you go. Yes. I remember when everyone was the Unfuckables. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. That was so good. I remember that. I remember those days. Okay, so that is done there. So the next match we have Chris Avila and Jeremy Stevens ready to rock and roll. That'll be cool. And then it's Amanda Serrano and Heather Hardy for the undisputed featherweight title. Look, let's be honest. We don't care about the next 2 matches. We just want to see Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. That's what we want. And we want it now. So they're just going through the crowd. They're just enjoying life. Wonder how many celebrities besides Tim Talmadge and Travis Bajan are there. A YouTuber named Preston Plays is there. I don't know who he is, to be honest, but Tim Talmadge sent me a photo. So 84 shots landed. Wow, we over 42 shots just outboxed him, Ashton Silve. Absolutely outboxed him. 84 hits to 42. And finished him off. Finished him off. There you go. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff there. As we get ready for the next fighters, Johnny Cooper's jumped in. Johnny Cooper, how you going, buddy? We're still hanging here waiting for the Jake Paul Nate Diaz fight. That we still have 2 fights to go. So I think in about an hour's time, the fight will start. So we'll see how it goes. See if anything miraculous happens, because I kind of need to get off the air in an hour and 45 minutes because I got family coming over. So get the let's get the next match rolling, guys. Let's get the next match rolling. Yeah, well, Wolf, I think people just came. Where was it? I think people just came in to vote for the wrong person. 63%. So about 63%. So about 65 of you voted for Nate Diaz in his professional boxing debut. So let's hope the Chris Avila and Jeremy Stevens match happens soon, and let's hope it's a first round knockout. But so tomorrow, just quickly, if you want to quickly know about the Arm Wrestling channel, tomorrow, I'm going to talk about exclusive contracts. Jake Paul, I don't think Agent of Chaos. I know. Jake Paul will win. Jake Paul will win by round 5. Jake Paul will win by round 5. That's what will happen. That's how I know. What do we got? We're going to talk about exclusive contracts tomorrow, Maximum Bang Monday on Monday. Then either Gabriela Vasconcelos or Dustin Hyatt and Adam Verinsky. Those 3 will be on the week. Jake Paul's arrived on a tank. He has arrived on a tank. This is hilarious. And away he goes. Oh, yeah, just going to turn up in a tank. Wow. Are you kidding? That tank is huge. That's ridiculous. He's just chilling on a tank. Wouldn't you love to be the dude driving it? Wowee. I don't know what I think of it. I think the tank's cool. I think coming in on a tank for a boxing match, I don't know. Mum Spaghetti thinks it's goofy. Mum Spaghetti thinks it's goofy. Now, is St. Patrick's weekend confirmed, Marcus? Because then I have to tell Norway I can't come. I have to tell the Hardanger Open because they're on they're on that weekend, the 16th, I think it is. Now, if you're on the week before, then I'm greedy and get to go to both. And Nate Diaz's arrival is him texting. Very more low-key. He doesn't know where he's going. He actually looks lost. He looks like he's looking at Google Maps of how to get into the stadium. Wouldn't it be funny if he's on Tinder? That'd be hilarious. Silky Wilkie, yes, I am. I'm in my Rocky Balboa boxing robe. Yeah. Agent of Chaos. I'm curious what your reasons are. Why you think Jake will win. Because Nate Diaz is a very good striker. And when you're a very good striker, you also have the X factor. You can throw the 1-2 combination with a leg kick. You can go in and then the double leg takedown. When these fighters step into a boxing ring, the only thing they can do is throw hands. Nate Diaz can throw hands. But when you are in an octagon and you are trying to fight, and it's like, not only am I taking on the wary of punches, he might come in with an elbow, then he might, get in, grapple me, he might take me down, he might get on top for the ground and pound. That's good at striking. But when you are boxing, you're only standing up with your hands. It's his first professional boxing fight. Jake Paul's been punching up old UFC fighters. We'll see how we go. Okay, get back next Monday. Yeah, too easy. Yeah, we'll need to have a video call or something. My good man. What else have we got? Oh, it's a boxing robe. Thought it was a graduation outfit with a gold sash. Oh yeah, if you don't see, if you don't see it, it's Rocky Balboa. Says Italian Stallion on the back. Rocky Balboa singlet. There we go. All righty. So next fight is two former MMA fighters. Chris Avia, he was 8-9 in MMA, 3-1 in boxing, faces Jeremy Stephens, who was 29-21 and won no contest in MMA, and he has won no contest in boxing. They're in the featherweight division for this one. Avia made his boxing debut 9 years ago, 2014, I believe. Jeremy Stephens is a UFC fighter. He had 33 fights in the UFC. And I think he lost more than he won. Yeah, so he hasn't had much luck fighting. And he fought Jose Aldo in April in boxing. So there you go. A little bit of background for you guys. I've done my research. Now get him to the ring. Get him to the ring. Love that heaps of people are voting. Love that heaps of people are chatting. Love that heaps of people are hitting the like button. Love you all. Nate is an animal. He's not afraid to take a shot himself if he can end the fight with the same opportunity. Yeah, it'd be cool. It'd be very cool. Paul fights at Equestrian events. I'll have the wheelbarrow ready, a mop and bucket for Jake. No, that won't be happening again. Never again, Marcus, you cheeky sod. That was pretty funny, though. That was pretty funny. Agent of Chaos says, I think that makes sense. Nate is like Rocky, though. Dude can take a massive amount of damage. I can see him losing on points, but he may knock Jake out before that. Nah, I think it's 5. 5 will be done. 5 rounds, it'll be all over. Oh, SummerSlam's on. UFC's on. I've got family coming over. Wasn't the best day. Captain Obvious, the only actual boxer he fought, he lost, right? Correct. All righty. Hey, thanks for everyone joining. Jeremy Stephens ready to go. Don't know who I've got in this fight, but get them to the ring. I like Jeremy Stephens' outfit. I think because I've seen Jeremy Stephens in the UFC, I might go for him. Hey, good on him. Anyone that can jump in a ring and hang and bang, that's for sure. Come on. Because I know the next match will go the distance. Well, I know the next fight will go the distance. So hopefully this one's a bit of a knockout. Because then they'll do like the half an hour promos and all the chit chat. I did love the press conference though. The Jake Paul, Nate Diaz. Not gonna lie, I wouldn't mind a lot of arm wrestling press conferences to go like that. But obviously, arm wrestlers don't have many entourages. I might have to start bringing bodyguards. 2 press conferences this year. We had the beer can shot heard around the world. And then, oh, wow. So Logan Paul just wrestled at WrestleMania, and he's now in the car from Detroit taking a private jet. He's still in his wrestling gear to watch his brother fight. So he's how long does it take, guys, from Detroit to Dallas? He literally just wrestled in SummerSlam. Wow. That's real cool. That's real cool. Alrighty, so we're getting ready for the next fight. They're just showing Nate Diaz there on screen. He's got his gloves ready. He's getting hugs off some old dirty dude. Get in there. Come on now. Imagine that, hey? What a lifestyle. You've just wrestled at SummerSlam. Then you've got a private plane waiting for you to fly from Detroit to Texas. Jake, when will you commentate on sumo? There is a tournament happening on September 10th. I would love to commentate and announce all sports, mate. So you would have to probably let me know earlier and like the times and everything where I can watch it. So, but I'd love to. If there's no arm wrestling on that weekend and the Wardies aren't doing anything that weekend, yeah, I love commentating all live sports. Private plane, 4 hours, 2.5 hours. Fight's definitely not paid off. I don't reckon the fight's paid off. It's just a boxer taking a fighter out of their element and into his element. He's got all the money in the world, so he can train all day, every day. Raul, what's up, buddy? We're just waiting for the next 2 matches to hurry up so we can get the Jake Paul, Nate Diaz fight. Baby. Mrs. Aussie. No, I thought she was there. Yeah, I love sumo wrestling. I've been to sumo wrestling here in Australia. Alrighty. So the next fight, get it going. Enough ads. Come on. Let's go. Let's get it going. Big fight ready to come. Let's get it rocking and rolling. Don't forget, I hope all you big heavy hitters that are here today join me for the exclusive contracts conversation tomorrow. And we'll probably talk about it again on Maximum Bang Monday, but exclusive contracts are ready to go. I don't give my official predictions until the week of the match. Sorry, mate. But I am going to make some videos leading up to it. And of course, plenty of live shows about it. But we got John Brezink. We got Todd Hutchings coming up this weekend. It is brilliant. Here we go. Next fight, come on. That's a good view. I like that view because it usually means the next fight is coming up. Thank you to Mrs. Aussie Arm Wrestler for bringing me my bottle of water. And thank you guys for hanging out with us for a bit of boxing action. And I was on ESPN today over in America. I was on ESPN. It's a dream come true. Anyone in America that is going to watch another replay, they showed Dave and Vitali and they showed Erdemes and Levan. If someone can record it, oh man, just some action shots of me commentating or me on ESPN, you know, with all the scores and everything on the background with the ESPN logo in the corner. If you can get some really good shots of that, that'd mean the world to me because I don't get it here in Australia. We don't get it. We get ESPN, but we only get like the main things. Okay. Here we go. Yes, next match underway. Jeremy Stevens coming out to the ring. He's got a good beard. He's got a man's beard. A real man's beard. We've got Didn't realize. Well, they had it on like the Ocho. They had it on the Ocho and then replayed on ESPN2. I think it was for this weekend only. But still, they picked King of the Table. Like they didn't. They picked 2 King of the Table matches, which I was a part of both of them. So, honoured is the word. Honoured is the word. Marcus says, Nate's watching Jake Disney shows. Motivate to smash. Let's go. Chris Sevilla in the chat. He's not in the chat. He's about to come to the ring. Let's rock and roll. Wonder what songs they're coming out to. What song would you guys come out to? Let me know. If you're coming out to arm wrestle, if you're coming out to box, you're coming out to fight. What is your tune? So like when I was a pro wrestler, I used to come out to Saint Anger by Metallica, and then I changed to Here Comes the Boom by POD. If I were to come out to a song now, it's real hard. I would be tempted to come out to Karma Chameleon by Culture Club because that's my wife's favorite song. I used to come out to Here Comes the Boom as well. There you go. No, I'm talking about what songs you guys would come out to. Oh, I like that song. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the. Yeah, if I was having a fight, I do when I'm like announcing stuff, you know, you see me in the microphone suit up. I send secret signals to my wife back home so she knows in that moment I'm thinking of her. So yeah, I do stuff. I still say that stuff, do things like that all the time. So if they're like, pick a song, I would be very tempted to come out to Karma Chameleon because it's my wife's favorite song. And I reckon I would just throw my opponent off because they'd be like, is he really coming out to the Culture Club? And then in that moment, that's me saying hi to my wife when I'm on my way to a big match. Frayed Ends of Sanity by Metallica. There you go. Stand Tall by Burton Cummings. I don't know that song. Yeah, Saint Anger. I love that song. Venga Boys. The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York into San Francisco. And da-da-da-da-da-da. We like to party. We like to party. We like to party. Oh, that's going to be stuck in my head for the rest of the day now. And you know what? I love it. I do like that song. Okay, let's see what these 2 MMA fighters can do. Now, if we're lucky, first round knockout. There we go. Let's see how this goes. Are you there, Jess? Oh, hello. I love you.
I love you, and I love your Karma Chameleon.
So we've got
You're very cute.
3 matches to go. So hopefully they're all done in an hour and a half.
No rush.
Maybe a little snack.
Ready for your fight?
Maybe a little snack.
Yeah, I was going to say that.
I'm ready for the fight. Muscle Bike. Where did that one go? So we've got this fight and then one more fight after that. So there's 3 fights left to go, 2 until the main event. And now we're starting. Jeremy Stevens and the big Chris Avia. Here we go. Jeremy Stevens in the red gloves. Terrible haircut, manly beard. And let's see how this one goes. So he's just coming in staunch. Jeremy in the better shape, but we'll see who the better boxer is. Now, Jeremy Stevens has got 1 no contest. Chris Sevilla, 3-1. But he had his first professional boxing fight 9 years ago. So Jeremy's now got him on the ropes. Be interesting to see where this one goes. Both men, in pretty good shape. Some really, but a bit sloppy at the moment. I'm no superstar when it comes to boxing, but we can all be quarterback coaches. Couch coaches, I like to call them. Yeah, Jeremy's not that old. 37's not that old. Good right body shot by Jeremy's. Trying to wear him. Both men in the middle of the ring now. Chris just always backing off. He's throwing some long jabs. Oh, he got a couple in there. Not sure where Jeremy was looking. You got a bloke throwing haymakers at you. You probably should just keep the focus on him. Scrapple sandwiches, says Captain Obvious. So halfway through round 1. Oh, this is only 6 rounds. Even better. That'll help us with time. Good right cross. So left, right jab. Left, right jab. Chris showing a little bit more experience there. Jeremy Stevens with the counter. Both in the middle. A little bit slower this match. Just the way the guys are. But now they're throwing him. Jeremy Stevens with a nice left counter. Nice left. Boom. That one's one of my favourite moves. Where you get out the way and you throw one. So all at the same time. Shoom. Boom. Like that. Oh, I'm the oldest 38-year-old on the planet. I'll turn 39 at the end of the year. Get in there, guys. Get in there. 112 people voting. That's so cool. Boom. Good right from Chris. Overhand right coming up from an evade. Look at it. There's a few wankers in the crowd wearing sunnies inside. Come on now. Don't be a dick. You're not that cool. Good right hand uppercut from Jeremy Stevens. Getting on the attack now. Start throwing a couple, big fella. Chris Sevilla not sure where to go. Right body shot does nothing. Tries to come with overhand right. Not happening there. Getting in there. A referee bow tie from the first match. He's getting ready to stop them because we're almost at the end of the round. Boom. There it is. Round 1 is done. 5 rounds to go. Nothing wrong with Sonny's. Sonny's inside. Come on now. You don't want anyone just assuming you're on drugs. Can I hear Travis in the arena? Well, mine's on mute. But Tim Talmadge did see him and bumped into him. So there we go. So round 1 is in the books, guys. Round 1 is in the books. Now, if I'm just trying to think what my reward is if Jake Paul wins in round number 5. Boom. Good left jab. Overhand right. Chris Sevilla getting 2 strong hits there. Boom. So came in, hit the left straight on the nose. Overhand right. Got him another one. He just couldn't continue on. Round 2. Overhand right to start the show. They're both coming out swinging here to kick off round number 2. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're the best. Because I have little snacks. There we go. We roll on. I'll wait till the end of the round. I'll have another quick bite. No, I won't. Little cheese slider there. Thank you, my love. There we go. Jeremy Stevens showing real aggression in this round. Really wants to fill this ring full of uppercuts. Here we go. Bang. They're firing out now. Oh, that was a good 25 seconds worth of swinging. 2 minutes to go, round number 2. Now they're throwing a whole heap of nothing. Plenty of fresh air is going on this round. Both men surely aren't gassed 1.5 rounds in, although I probably would be. Oh, good right-hand shot. Jeremy's landing a few good shots, right? He just can't capitalise on them. Chris Severe's bobbing and weaving. Yes, thank you, guys. My wife is the best. She definitely is the best. Here we go. Come on, boys. I can sense something big's going to happen in this match. Something big. Oh, right hand. Oh! Missed by a bee's dick. Missed by a bee's dick. Watch out for the back of the head, Jezza. Yes, Mrs. Aussie is the best. She brought me a juice and some snacks. And I'm not even doing this on my Aussie Arm Wrestler channel, so I'm not making any money. She is the best. And Sunday here, it's a nice day. We could have been spending some family time together. Get yourself something to eat, Marcus. 3:40 a.m. You are a vampire. You are definitely a vampire. Wow, some good jabs there. That's 2 rounds down. 2 rounds down. And then we got a championship match next. Amanda Serrano and Heather Hardy. There you go. Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. Apologies for eating, guys. I got up real early to watch the Devon and Engen podcast. Yeah. Any of you guys watch it? That was all right. Round 3. Here we go. Now, can one of Jeremy Stevens' heavy hits land and sort something out? They're moving around very, like we mentioned, it's art form. Jeremy Stevens is now on the attack. The aggression is coming. He's starting to get a bit frustrating. It's getting a little bit frustrating. Oh, he didn't miss much, Devon's forearm. A lot of, love you, man. Oh, I got to stop eating. I want to call the action. I never usually eat when I commentate. They're just big days. Jeremy Stevens once again continues to hit. That's his second warning. One more back of the head. I think Jeremy Stevens might lose a point, which you don't want if you think the fight is going the distance. So Jeremy's now getting frustrated because Chris is boxing and Jeremy's fighting, and you can see the difference here. And he's getting frustrated because you see him, and he's got a good, strong overhead right. He's got a good, strong overhand right. He's just not landing him. While Chris Severe is now, he's throwing some combos and he's hitting him, not with too much power, but, you keep wearing, and it gets very frustrating. But we'll see how it goes. Yeah, some good shots landing here. Minutes ago, round number 3. Where will this match go? Very interested to see. Chris Severe showing a bit more boxing, but he looks a bit more lethargic in there. He even just did the big shoulders. Some good shots there. We'll see. Can Jeremy just land that big one? Nah, nice little headlock. 30 seconds to go. Round number 3. Good left-right combo. Good shots happening there. Just swinging and missing. A lot of strikeouts this round. Not much happening this round. They try and go the aggression, but then it's just falling apart. Good right shot there from Jeremy. They're not really landing there. A lot of misses that round. A lot of misses. Plenty of people pop in, vote, and pop out. Only my true guys. The true suspects, hanging and banging. We'll see if more coming a bit later, but I don't care. I got the best people in the chat now. I got 34 of the best people. Oh, I'm loving it. You guys spent an hour talking about guns while I was talking about boxing. You guys are the best. Yeah, I'll have to set my alarm for that one. Yeah, it'll be Spear. Yep, I'll beat him. I think it goes. I'll talk about what percentage and thank you all you did for the sport. And yeah. Here we go, round 4. Some good shots happening there. They're going to try and start the round off with a bang. Jeremy's just getting some really good. Well, he's not. His shots look really good. He's just not hitting him. He's getting some good, but they're just not landing. Now he's got Chris trapped in the corner. Good right-hand hit. Was that the back of the head? Referee says no. Keep him in the corner, Jeremy. No, they're back in the middle. If Jeremy can get him in a corner, now Chris feels like, I'm taking this round, buddy. But if Jeremy Stevens keeps in the corner, we're on. But it's now Chris Avila going, I'll sort you out. And he's just torturing him with his left here. Just moving really well. Ooh, last 25 seconds been a whole lot of misses. No, you come hang out with us. They love you on this channel, babe. They want you to call the next round instead of me. Can we get that? And I'll look after Zadie for 3 minutes?
She's asleep, so you get a nice easy job.
Oh, there you go. Oh, bang. Good left-right combination. Chris now feels he's in control. He's picking Jeremy apart here. Sorry, baby. I love you.
I love you.
Fight was just getting a bit aggressive. Halfway through round number 4. Chris Avila just getting on top of Jeremy Stevens. Jeremy's just looking for that knockout blow. Keeps changing his stance, but he doesn't get in there. Ooh, bit of a low blow there. So come on, mate. Keep it above the belt. Keep it above the belt. Good shot. Left, right combinations from Chris seem to be working. I like the comment. Has the fight not started? No. So we're halfway through this fight. Then we've got the semi-main event and then the fight afterwards. We're hanging and banging. Chris Avila's now got Jeremy Stevens on the road. Can he finish it off in the last 30 seconds? Body shots are flying. Jeremy not sure what to do. He's trying to clinch, but he looks gassed out. Chris Avila picking him off. Their hands are flying now. Left-right combinations. Jeremy Stevens guards up. You can't be showboating, son. 12 seconds. Can he finish him off this round? Nah, showboated too much. He's just saying Jeremy Stevens is rubbish by throwing him. Chris is just ducking everything. And he's now trash-talking Jeremy Stevens. Well, you can't be doing that. Very cocky. Very cocky in that one. Oh, focus, camera, focus. There we go. Very cocky in that one. Chris Avia was ducking and weaving. He was moving everywhere, and Jeremy Stevens just couldn't land one on him, except for one. And Chris went like this, and he just got him a quick left one, and then it changed. Finish him off then, Chris. He was moving real well. Whack. Right hand cross. So he ducks, turns, whack. Very good strike that round. He's feeling it now. Let's go. Let's go. Thanks for everyone hanging and banging with us as we have 116 votes. Very good. Let's see. Can Chris Avia finish him off this round? He's just showing that Jeremy Stevens couldn't even box eggs. He's making him look a bit punch drunk here. So both men in the middle of the ring. Lands a cheeky left. They are gripped up now. So now as a fighter in the second last round, you've got a decision. You know you are winning the fight. So you know you've won 4 out of 6 rounds. Does your male ego come in and you just want to knock him out? Or do you just hold back, pick him apart, and win the match on decisions? Oh, that would be that would be funny. That'd be very funny, Captain Obvious. But no, she's busy just being the best friggin' wife and mother in the world. She would, though, if I asked. But no, she's just a Oh, good swinging by Jeremy Stevens. Chris is laughing at him now, but now Chris has just landed a couple. He's just landed a couple here. See how it goes. Good left-right combination. Where is he going to go? Oh, left-right from Chris. Jeremy's still wearing them halfway through round number 5. Good uppercut here. Oh, right hook from Jeremy. He wants to just land that knockout punch. He's in it now. We watch it now, and he just wants to hit that big steel punch, that big knockout punch there. And it's just not happening. This is when you know you're in dire straits. Left-right combination from Chris. Now he looks for the body. Good left jab. 2 left jabs wearing him here. 54 seconds to go. Good left-right combination. He's all over Jeremy Stevens like a real shit sweater. Oh, good. Good return. Return serve there from Jeremy Stevens. But Chris just showing his boxing ability. So they roll in. 35 seconds to go of round number 5. Here we go. No, nothing happening at the moment. They're blocking everything. They're both throwing at each other. Some really good shots happening from Chris with 15 seconds to go. Lands another good right cross. Can he finish him off? Another right one on the chin. Jeremy still standing. 6 seconds to go. Jeremy now wearing a left on the chin. Chris is smiling. Jeremy trying to come in with a big overhand right. And that is the end of round 5. Bloody hell. Amazing stuff there. Woohoo! Let's check more messages there. Apologies about that. Okay. One more round to go, and then we've got our semi-main event. So has someone started a channel called Michael Todd's Forearm? That's quite funny if they have. So Chris Avia. Okay, so I've got an hour until my family come. I really hope the matches at least started before then. If it started before then, everything is okay. Okay, round 6. But then the championship match is like 10 rounds, isn't it? Yeah, bloody hell. Okay. Firing shots off left, right, and center here. Jeremy Stevens wants that knockout punch. He knows he's in all sorts of trouble here. He has got 160 seconds to throw as many knockout punches. Either knockout or be knocked out at this stage. Hitting him in the back of the head. Can't be doing that, young fella. You don't want to lose a point. And he's also telling Chris Avila, keep your head up as well so you don't get hit in the back of the head. Good right shot. Now they're starting to throw the big heavy hitters in this one. Final round coming up. Will we get a winner? I will take any minutes early to try and get the next match started as quick as possible. 2 left jabs happening. Left jab. Chris Avila just throwing the left jabs. Jeremy Stevens wanting to get that big right haymaker. 2 minutes to go. Left-right combination. Lands 4 straight punches on Jeremy Stevens. Can the ducking and weaving happen? 150 to go. Right cross. Right, Jeremy's got him on the ropes now. Can he do anything with it? No. Oh, he's got him back on the ropes. But now Chris is just picking him apart. It feels like he's had enough. Just blow some snot on the ground. We are halfway through the final round. Jeremy Stevens is hoping for everything, but getting nothing. Santa not leaving any knockout presents under the Christmas tree. Lands a good right there, but Chris Avila is like, you've got to come in with something better than that, young fella. Some body shots happening there, both men exchanging. Now the combinations are coming. Now Chris Avila is holding. Let's get off him now. 1 minute, 5 seconds to go in the last round. Right shot, right shot. They're coming in big. Let's see how it goes. Good right shot from Jeremy Stevens, but it does nothing. Chris Avila back in the middle of the ring. 45 seconds to go in the final round. Where will the action come from? Can Jeremy get that knockout punch? He's got 30 seconds, but it's Chris Avila who is landing all the punches. There will be a significant fight statistic difference in this one. 20 seconds to go. It's all or nothing now. Can Jeremy hit that big knockout punch? 12 seconds. Once he hears the 2 bits of wood clap, they are swinging for the fences. Chris Avila is ducking everything. Head clash. Jeremy throwing everything. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It is all over. Chris Avila gets a nice win there. Beats Jeremy Stevens. Well, that's not the official decision. That's what I think the decision will happen. We got 2 matches to go. We got 10 rounds of female. So semi-main event. Amanda Serrano defends her undisputed featherweight champion status. So a rematch of their 2019 match where she beat Heather Hardy to claim the WBO title. So the undisputed titles, Serrano 44-2-1. She's got the WBA, WBC, IBF, WBO, IBO. This is why we don't need exclusive contracts. If you can have a WBA champion, a WBC champion, an IBF champion, a WBO champion, an IBO champion, and the rig bouts, was on a 28-fight win streak. Where we? World Boxing Association, World Boxing Council. Yeah. So she's got 5 different belts. Yeah, beautiful. So, all right. So they're about to announce the winner of this match. We're at 1 o'clock. See, I was hoping the Jake Paul match would start now. So hopefully they hurry up. Hopefully we get looked after and the women's match finishes real quick. Let's hope. So, yeah, 10 rounds, featherweight title, Amanda Serrano, 44-2-1, Heather Hardy, 24-2. 。 And yeah, Chris Sevilla wins, and he wins quite easy. There you go. New record, 4-1. Get in there. Not to scare anyone, but armed gods, night of drinking is harder than getting into the Navy SEALs or SAS. I certainly failed the test. That's for sure. All right, he's going to get his quick photos of him winning. Do your gangster poses, show up your gang signs, get out of here, and let's get the next match underway. So I'm getting a little bit impatient. Referees telling them to get out of the ring. So they're just showing some replays of the last match. So we've got one more match and then the main event. So let's see how it goes. They're just showing the replay there. But yeah, how are you legends going in the chat? You all going real good? Hope you all can join me after the fix tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be able to watch the fix. It's getting, because it's early Monday morning and it just gets a bit difficult these days, especially with a young one. So, but I'll be going live. For sure. But there we go. Here we go. All right, yeah, cool. You're shaking everyone's hand. Now, I just got my own. I don't think that would be right, but I just got my own hopes up unnecessarily. Now, hopefully, the next match starts soon. Yeah, Chris landed 60 more punches, threw 110 more. He was always winning that one. 141 landed to 81 landed. 377 thrown to 267. There you go. Interesting stuff there. The final punch stats as we roll on. So then, yeah, the next fight is for the undisputed champion. Bang. All right, so now it's back to promos about their future events. And we don't want that. What do we got? We have 122 votes. You guys are the best. But we won't end the poll. See how many votes we can get. But thank you all for your time. Thank you all for hanging out with us. And I got to work hard. Oh, is there a concert before the main event? I hope not. Is there really? You would think their pay-per-view's been going for 3 hours. The Happy Days song. Sunday, Monday, happy days. Well, I go live just about every day, so I hope there's not a concert, mate, because it's the pay-per-view's been going for 3 hours. So been a great time killer at work here. Happy to help, James O. Happy to help. Why do they keep showing this guy? Who's this guy? Pop out. What's a pop out player? More content. Oh, there you go. So there, just doing a little bit more hype. So I reckon the next match will start in about 10 minutes. Shit. Hopefully it starts a little bit earlier, but that is okay. I'll get me brother to jump in. He can watch the match with me. I say, bring a chair, come have a chat with everyone. I'm sure he'd be happy calling the match with me because it's now 1:05. So we started the stream at 10 a.m. here. It's now 1:05 here. Marcus is the vampire because it's probably about 4 a.m. where you are. But yeah. See you later, MC. Thanks for coming in, mate. Hope you're doing well, buddy. All right, Darren Barker. Get out of it. Get out of it. All right, just checking a few things. What have we got here? Well, that's not what I was expecting. Just got to reply to Mr. Chafee. Okay. That's all right. Okay. Yeah, beauty. Okay, we'll keep rolling on. Let's get rid of that. Let's get into it. Let's get into it. Stop talking. Start fighting. Please. So what do we got? We've got 3 hours and 6 minutes into it. We got one more match. James Stewart, it doesn't happen yet. It hasn't happened yet. We've got one more fight before the Nate Diaz Jake Paul fight. We've got one more to go. So come on. Nate Diaz doing a bit of shadow boxing. Yeah, so on all the websites, they were like the fight was supposed to start now. So I was like, oh yeah, I reckon I could do it. But when has a sporting event ever gone to time? As they're all filming each other. Come on now. What's that one? Just having a look at some things. All right. Sorry, they're just still talking. I'm just like, guys, shut up. Shut up at your face. 824 people have voted. I like it. I like it a lot. Hey, this is awesome for your guys' average duration views. Absolutely dominating it for my channel. So we're just waiting for the next match to happen. So yeah, we got 2 fights. We got 2 fights ready to go. We got one match that they're banging on about now, and then we'll see the main event. So we'll see how we go, guys. We'll see how we go. Tell all your mates that you're here, that you're hanging and banging, watching a bit of boxing, some good old-fashioned boxing. Hopefully these 2 guys shut up and we get the next match started. Because if I'm sitting there for 4 or 5 hours, I want it to be for arm wrestling, not for boxing. Yeah, Scottish Open for arm wrestling was yesterday. That's only for America at the moment. That's only for America. Is it 500 plus monetization? Yeah, it's for America, which sucks for the rest of the world. And it was such a slog to get my first channel, Mozzie Arm Wrestler channel, to 1,000 subs. Man, that was a grind. And now all these other channels are just buying views and subscribers, and then they're just being monetized. Yeah, because I got so excited. Thought, imagine if I could have two. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Lousy. Not a problem, mate. Be better if they just get the matches started, because I'm a bit behind time. As in, I've got family coming over. So if the Jake Paul matches at least started, then my family won't crack it, because I invited them over today. Because it's good. Hey, it's good for if you're in America, makes it a lot easier to to get monetized on YouTube. So get into it. Oh, you won, James. Sorry, congratulations, mate. Won. I thought it said who won. Who is your favorite person you've met in real life in the arm wrestling community? That's impossible to answer. That's impossible. Way too many. Way too many. I've only met a couple of two-faced people, but yeah, not many wankers. Like, a lot of them have been real good. A few two-faced, but 95% have been brilliant. All right, Heather Hardy, get off Mattelli. No, just a Sunday gathering. I invited my brother and his family over to see Zadie and things like that, and I just don't like to be rude. But they're just doing the old promo videos. We'll see how it goes. So they're just doing the last of the promo videos, and then we'll get into the Jake Paul Nate Diaz fight. We'll see how it goes. Jake Paul Nate Diaz. But yeah, hopefully a mega busy month on the channel. A lot of people agreeing to come on. Jerry had to work and was still feeling a bit under the weather, so we're going to do a show in a couple of weeks' time. So that'll be good. Jerry Cataret, we were supposed to be on the other day, but yeah. All righty. Hopefully we are starting the next match. They've got that overhead view of the ring, which always gets me excited. See how it goes. They just got Heather Hardy, the Double H. She's no Triple H, but she's Double H at the moment. Just warming up in her room. And then they've got Amanda Serrano. Looks like she's punching on with her dad. Let's go. 34 years old and 41 years old, both 5'5", 125 pounds. Yes, here we go. Now, I think this will be 3-minute rounds because all the belts are up for grabs. I got excited before because the women's match with 4am was 2-minute rounds. Now, that would be good. Mum Spaghetti. Jake put him to sleep in the first round. There you go. I think it'll be in round 5. What else have we got? All righty, now Heather is coming to the ring. She's looking to become the lightweight champion of the world. But she probably won't. Internet just croaked it there. 50p in the meter, says Marcus. All right, get in there, Thunder Thighs. So Heather Hardy is ready to hang and bang. She is ready to throw hands as the champ is getting ready to come to the ring. Amanda Serrano. That's like, who's that? Saweetie. Who's that? Grammy nominated award artist. Saweetie. Never heard of him. Does anyone know that? Some weirdo in a big white fur coat. There we go. Okay, here comes Amanda Serrano coming in a Dallas Cowboys cheerleading outfit, clearly wanting to win over the crowd there in Dallas, Texas. So this is a heavyweight match, 10 rounds. See how it goes. As now she's getting ready, dancing to the ring. Yeah, I could see myself as a person that dances to the ring. I'd be like trying to G up the crowd. I'll feed off the crowd's energy. That's me. The louder the crowd, the more up and about the crowd, the better I am. Come on now. Introduce them both. Get them punching on. Oh, Captain Obvious, I could have held it for a very long time. I got some pipes. I got some pipes. They're not good, but I think I've got a deep diaphragm. But I'm telling you now, if we're having guesses and we're all predicting, Amanda Serrano wins this match. I believe. And these two are looking to punch 7 shades of shit out of each other. We'll see how they go. See if they can just get in there, get it all sorted as they introduce. Let's go. Oh, they're doing the introductions because they all come dancing to the ring. And one of them is has got all the titles in the world. They got Heather Hardy on the screen at the moment. And Amanda Serrano, the champ, looking to defend her titles. And your judges are from Texas, Nevada, and Illinois. So what do we got? Lawrence Cole. He's got his debut at the moment. His first match reffing. But this is your semi-main event. Your semi-main event. So we'll see how it goes. Come on now. I'm not sure what we're waiting for. Let's get these guys up and about. So Heather Hardy, 24-2 with 4 knockouts. So she doesn't mind going the distance. She doesn't mind going the distance. See how many knockouts. I think she's had 44 wins. Serrano. So this one looks like it's going to go the distance. So Heather's been introduced. Fighting. One thing I hate about the UFC, it would really, really annoy me for those that watch UFC when Mr. Buffer stands right up in their face to do the introductions. Like the boxers are there getting ready, and he'll go right up to them and be like, fighting out of the blue corner from Chicago, Illinois, the Dick Cheese, Amanda but he's like right there. And I'm like, dude, just like stand in the middle of the cage. People can see you. I don't think it would hype me up. Someone there screaming. No. You can hear it over the speakers. You don't need Mr. Buffer there. I need to learn sign language for commentary. There you go. Tried my best. Okay. So round number 1, we're about to kick off the title fight of the women. Heather Hardy, Double H, she's no Triple H, taking on the champ Amanda Serrano. Round 1, here we go. And it is underway. Title fight. 2-minute rounds. Yes. 2-minute rounds. Oh, Amanda Serrano already starting off. Starting off in southpaw and has already landed some great right jabs. Heather Hardy looking to get back. So Amanda Serrano's already beaten Heather Hardy. But that was 4 years ago. So we'll see if there's anything in. Heather Hardy is more of your heavy hitter. That's where the Double H comes from. But Amanda Serrano is your more, crisp boxer. So they're 2-minute rounds. That helps with the time frame. We like that. We like that a lot. Good jabs there. But geez, Amanda Serrano has started off round 1. She's got Heather all over the shop. See how this one goes. Nice body shot. Body shot to head. But Heather fires back with a good right. Now the left rights are coming in for Serrano. Just silky smooth. Velvet-esque type fighting here. And she's just landing all the shots. Body shots going nowhere from Heather Hardy. She just looks a bit stagnant. Real heavy on the feet. And that's why Serrano's been able to just get in there and land a few. She's a bit more well moved in this one. Can Heather Hardy bounce back? She's got very heavy feet the way she's moving. And that's not going to be very, very good. Oh, left shot. Right in the kiss. Oh, another left shot. I think we got a broken nose already. I think Heather Hardy's nose is broken. Another left shot. Amanda Serrano is feeling the good. She has just dominated this round and has got Heather Hardy in all sorts of trouble. Her flat feet just aren't really helping. That's the end of round 1. That is the round 1. I don't even know who that is. They're showing some lady with a purse. She's weird looking. She's weird looking. Who is that? You are weird looking. Hopefully they get rid of her. Yeah, Serrano looking like why she is the champ. She is punching Heather Hardy all over the shop. Left one, boom, right in the left hip, followed up by a right one on the chin. Not looking good. Boom, left one on the nose, and even that one rocked me a bit. So let's see how round number 2 goes. Here we go. Boom. Just Serrano, just moving a bit more flower. Heather Hardy's not sure where she wants to go here. She's just been rocked in round number 1. Just real lightning quick shots from Serrano. She's now picking. She's got to really try and let Heather tire herself out. Oh, 2 left-right shots on the chin. Bang. Serrano dominating. We had a fanny shot. You got to hit her in the guts, not the fanny. Come on now. But she's just picking shots. Don't even worry about the body shots. You have got this match. This is nothing like your 2019 fight. I think Serrano's won this one. We're already halfway into round number 2, and I'm already just relying on Heather Hardy with a knockout punch. Serrano is all over this. Boom. Just picking whatever shot she wants. I've got a headache for Heather. That's how the shots are coming. I've got a headache. And now she's just cutting the ring off in half. Left on the jaw twice. 2 left shots. Now Heather is more swinging. And Heather's more fighting straight on. She's not having, are you fighting orthodox? Are you fighting southpaw? She's more fighting straight up. I mean, her feet are now saying orthodox, but everything's more straight and not lead, dominate. So very interesting technique. But can Serrano just finish it off there? Heather, the way Heather's boxing at the moment, she looks more like an Olympic swimmer than a fighter. Mate, what is going on? I think Heather Hardy is showing all of her 41 years of age here. Just when you're that little microsecond slower at the top level. Damn. Right. 2 rounds down. Southpaw called Northpaw in Oz. No. It's called Southpaw. Nah. Oh, you bloody cheeky buggers. You cheeky buggers. Alrighty. 2 rounds down. 2 rounds are down. Can we get anything going? Nothing. No, there's just at this stage, after the first 2 rounds, there's nothing I can see Heather doing winning. She's got a couple of jabs. It's 2 rounds in, and she's busted. Nose is over the, she can sniff her ear. That's how bad her nose is. Serrano, do us a favor. So she's just now picking her shots. I'm not sure if she's just wanting a bit more TV time. But Heather Hardy, she's a fighter. She's been in the cage as well. So she's attacking. See how it goes. Anything could happen this round. Serrano just letting Heather tire herself, throwing a few. Now, if Heather gets a bit tired, let her punch herself out for the first minute and then start swinging. Still got a bit of movement, Heather, but it's Serrano all day at this stage. Yeah, just real counter punch boxing here. Whenever Heather moves, just seems to have another avenue. Heather's just swinging, and all she is doing is just decided, today for lunch, I would like knuckle sandwiches. And man, Serrano is just laying some heavy leather on now. Boom. Just these right-hand crosses are just absolutely rocking it. They almost have to stop with a concussion rule here. Get in there. Carl Becker. I heard Uncle John punches like he's dusting furniture. That's a good one. Thanks, Carl. Superstar. Boom. Good right shot. Amanda Serrano's just cutting the ring off. Heather firing back with one right. But let's see how it goes. Just any time Heather's looking to attack, she's just wearing it. She's got a tough head, though. Genuine tough head. That's 3 rounds down. 3 rounds down. There we go. There we go. There's just nothing Heather can do. It's just nothing Heather can do in this matchup. No. So we'll see how we go. what is it? Probably a minute in between rounds. 2 minutes on, 1 minute off. Something like that, you reckon? Something like that? Oh, let's get in there. Let's get in there, superstars. And then hopefully this week, even though I've got a busy few weeks, I'll have some more fun videos on this channel. Got to at least punch out once a week, surely. Round 4. 10 rounds, championship match. See how it goes. Boom. Just swinging. Just getting tired and eating punches. So now the boxing clinic has started. Now they're both throwing it. I think Serrano wouldn't mind getting another knockout or TKO on her resume. Punch afterwards. Heather not too happy about that. She's just getting frustrated. 30 seconds in. And she's just swinging for the fences. Just anticipating nothing, wearing everything. Serrano, yeah, just looking levels above at this stage. I mean, Heather just keeps coming. Hardy is just showing determination, showing force. And then when she gets a bit tired, just clinches. But, boom, another shot. Halfway through round 4. Now, the problem is here for Serrano. She's got about 2 rounds to go. So once we get into round 6, the fight's going to get relatively boring. So Serrano looking for the knockout in the next minute and a half. Well, 37 seconds this round, 2 minutes in the next round. Boom, left hook again. She's just now eating him. Referee's just enjoying it. Step in, ref. She's standing and swinging, so I can see why the ref's not getting in there. And she's landing a couple, but it's like you've landed 2, you've worn 30 in every round. Can anything happen here? As we run out the next, boom, another shot. Serrano again with a right hit. Holy shit. So now what's going to happen, Serrano will win the next round, and then she's just going to play, she'll probably just play defense, or she'll go for the next 2. That Roy Jones Jr. He was great. Roy Jones Jr. 4-division world champion. 4-division. Are you kidding, umpire? How good's that? Wrap it up, you bald-headed prick. Let's get to the next round. Here we go. Come on. Shut up, Roy. I love you, buddy, and you could absolutely knock me out. But let's get back to the match. So round 5. So, yeah, Serrano will go for the knockout. He'll punch her up. But if Serrano doesn't knock her out here, or the next round, she's just going to play defense because she's won 6 of the 10 rounds. But let's see how it goes. Head up, just running into everything. But just keeps on fighting. So she's ducking and weaving and throwing them now. Serrano just picking her shots, playing the counter punch. There, just a left, right on the chin. But Heather just wears it. She's trying to clinch up. Boom. Another shot. Left-right combinations happening now. Can the jabs happen? Heather's trying, but it's just not happening. Boom, boom. 2 body shots from Serrano. Boom, right. Just keeps clipping on the chin. How is Heather still standing? Boom, right shot on the nose. 45 seconds. Another left shot. It's all happening here. Right shot. See how it goes. Right shot. Yeah, Serrano just all over. Good right hook from Heather. But it's just not happening. The ring's being cut off. Serrano's just dominating. Heather, determination. And I think that's why I'm kind of like secretly rooting for her. Because she's getting punched up and she just keeps coming. But Serrano is just some sort of machine gun that just won't run out of bullets. And that's the end of the 5th round. The end of the 5th round. There we go. Bit of water. We're up to round 6. What can the corner people say? Stop getting punched in the face is probably the best thing. It's probably my advice. You can duck and weave. You can bob and move. You can have counter-productive fighting. You can have aggressive fighting. But the first thing is just stop getting punched. Chael Sonnen's at the Jake Paul fight. And then some girl just saw herself on camera. Had to unnecessarily dance. Round 6. Heather starts off with a right-hand cross. Boom. Once again, just trying to play the aggressor, but it's just not working. But is causing Serrano a little bit of difficulty here in round number 6. Oh, no, right hand now. Now Serrano's just getting comfortable. She's got Hardy on the ropes. Hardy's trying to get away from the ropes. Can Serrano land that punch? She's found all the gaps there. I mean, Heather Hardy started this match like a block of cheese and now looks like Swiss. She's landed 51 more punches and only thrown 31. Serrano is at 51% strike rate. Every second punch she's throwing is landing. You are in for a shit day if that's happening. 50%. What's happened here? Have we lost the mouth guard? Yeah, we've lost the mouth guard. So, and then Serrano just said, put your mouth guard in so I can punch it back up. I think she accidentally spat it out trying to get her breath back. But Hardy now throwing him. 34 seconds ago in round number 6. Just some more jabs coming in. Yeah, Serrano's just dominating here. Heather, aggressive. But so's a punching bag. Oh, nice left cross. I think if it wasn't for the ropes, Hardy could have been in all sorts of trouble. Yeah, Serrano looking for the knockout, but now has to be wary not to tire herself out because of the aggression. Now they're both just throwing haymakers and missing. But Serrano, once again, takes that round as Jake Paul and Nate Diaz warming up. Well, Jake Paul's doing some more dancing. So that match will be up next. So we're 6 rounds down. We're hoping for a quick knockout because then they're going to do like half an hour of garbage before their fight. And the guys are keeping an eye on everything. They know their fight's coming up soon. So hopefully we don't have to wait too long because this pay-per-view's been going for almost 4 hours. Hey, thank you all so much for hanging out with us. Thank you all so much. Big show. If you've come over from my arm wrestling channel, big show tomorrow. I have to be very careful what I talk about. But it'll be a fun show. And we've got a fun week coming up as well. Here we go. Heather Hardy. She's all jacked up, ready to go. Oscar Maldonado. How you going, buddy? He says, Floyd versus Mayweather. Who's winning? Floyd versus Mayweather. It's always a pleasure. Thanks, mate. Hope you entertain at work as we hang and bang as Serrano's just continuing where she left off. Same old story, 7th round, same old story. So, boom, couple of hits. Oh, I hear my daughter's woken up, so that's pretty good. So we're the seven rounds in. So we've got 7 minutes of this match left, and then it is your plus breaks, plus your main event. The problem child, Jake Paul, against the lethal one, Nate Diaz. Oh, another left cross. Yeah, just picking it apart now. Heather, I appreciate your efforts, love, but they're just falling astray here. Serrano just picking her apart, and she will defend her title. Nice shot. What an iron chin Heather's got. She's just worn 3 or 4 quick ones. Another one on the chin. There must be a secret into the plaits that she has on her head because she is holding it. Hook shots are aplenty. 18 seconds to go in this round. And they're throwing them like there's no tomorrow. Even Heather's landed a few this time, but they're just not with any venom anymore. Serrano just much better. Oh, nice left one on the jaw. She's saying, come on. Wow. Beautiful stuff there. Serrano dominating. So she's got to get through the next 3 rounds. Another dominant performance, another dominant win for that round. There we go. 132 votes. Jake Paul, Nate Diaz. 63% of you saying Nate Diaz. It's not too late. Not too late to change your mind, guys. Drop it in the comments. Not too late. Definitely not too late to change your mind. Heather landed some punches, but the return serve. The eyes are starting to swell in. All righty. Round 8. They're now just throwing them now. Here we go. Minute 45 seconds to go in this round. Yeah, round 8 of 10. Can Serrano finish the job? She's continued to be the aggressor. Heather bouncing around the ring, wanting to hit that knockout punch. But it's just not happening. It's just not happening. Both men looking, but it's the strong left that is causing all sorts of problems. Serrano's left is causing the damage for everyone watching at home. While Heather is just getting that little bit flat-footed. Fucking just knock her out. We want to see the main event. Just whack. Left chin. Boom. Nose is flat. Eyes are swollen. There's only so many times you can be punched in the head. But Heather is doing a good job fighting back. She's not going to win this one. Because she is getting all sorted. She's dead on her feet. And has somehow got the heart and determination to continue to throw. Get up and about here. Whack. Left-right combinations are all coming in. Oh, a nice one on the... Oh, Heather just keeps coming forward. Serrano, the pure boxer in this one, much better. I don't blame you, Roy Baker. I don't blame you, buddy. Now the shots are firing. Heather's still holding on, and she keeps calling. She keeps calling Serrano. She keeps talking to her. It's like, yeah, that's cool. You can keep punching me in the face, but you aren't knocking me down. 8 rounds down, 2 to go before our main event. 2 to go before our main event. See how it goes. Interesting times here. This is not ideal for me. This is not ideal for me. I didn't plan this one out properly. Just 3 more fights plus a Miley Cyrus concert before the main event. Don't say that because, like, I'd probably have to turn it off before the main event. The whole point of buying the pay-per-view. We'll see how we go. Engens for it, I wouldn't pay to see this because it's a foregone collusion. I think he'll win. Quite comprehensive. The doctors. Yeah. So Serrano came in and hit her. And the doctors are starting to be a bit worried because she's just wearing them all. There we go. So, and Heather is still coming. She's still coming forward, but the shots just keep landing. Serrano. Right combination. Right, left. Boom. Fakey lefty. Just getting that right jab in there. Unfortunately, Heather's just throwing them. They're not really landing. And if they are, get in there. Oh, they're both clinched up now. Fighting out of the clinch. Serrano coming in. Or shoulder press there. Boom. Shot happening. Couple of uppercuts. Serrano now, she's punching, but just getting that little bit agitated because she's now wearing a few more than she's used to. She's giving Serrano her best. She's giving Hardy her best, and Hardy just won't calm down. And she's throwing him a minute to go. Heather wins the Determination Award. She can have a participation trophy in this one. Let's go. The hooks are coming. 30 seconds to go in the penultimate round. Oh, we're bleeding from Heather. We got a cut. What's happened here? That's a deep cut. Doctor's having a look at it. Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Heather's getting frustrated because, like, top of her head just got busted open. Oh, Serrano just ready to throw. 15 seconds to go. The second last round, and that gash is opening, bleeding right down her face. One more round to go, and Heather's like, bring it, bitch. You've only beat me up for 9 rounds. She's even standing up to prove that she is okay. And they're just trying to stem the bleeding on Heather. Trying to stop all the bleeding. Loaded up with the old Vaseline trick. Get him in there. Come on. Split that head right open. Man. Heather Hardy has a face like a kicked-in biscuit tin at the moment. But the determination, wow. Wow-wee. You know, if you want someone to just say, keep on going and never give up, yeah, get in there. Okay. Last round before our main event. Let's see what the last round brings us. And they have come out absolute swinging. Welcome to the Home Run Derby. They are throwing everything in there. Serrano wants to knock down the unknockable. And Heather Hardy thinks I've got one flush punch to put on your chin. They are still swinging 20 seconds straight of non-stop punches being thrown. Serrano is now getting frustrated. Heather's moving out the way, trying to hit it nice overhand left. She's eaten another left from Serrano. The hits keep on coming. I feel like I'm a radio DJ with the Backstreet Boys and NSYNC because the smash hits are just here. A minute 10 to go in the last round before our main event. Can Serrano punch down this brick wall, or will the human punching bag just have one final Hail Mary in order to capture all the belts? Serrano's technique not only is precise, but it is getting a little bit frustrating because she has punched Heather Hardy from pillar to post in this round and in this match, and Heather Hardy is keeping her hands up and still able to swing back. Serrano sees the blood pouring from the head, and the shots just keep on coming. They are still coming in thick and fast. She wants to kill this bitch, and Serrano just cannot put it to the sword. 21 seconds left in the last round, and it's the left-right from Heather still holding on. We've got 15 seconds left. Can Serrano get a knockout, or will she have to win on decision? Hardy is dead on her feet, and he's somehow still swinging, and the shots are coming. Ring that bloody bell and save Heather Hardy's life. Bang! And that is all over. All over. Heather Hardy, great work. You got punched up all over the shop, but that determination to continue to swing while you're dead on your feet, if I was wearing a hat, I would take it off. That fight was terrible to witness in the second person. I'm in as much pain as Heather is. Looking forward to the Diaz crew and the Disney gang backstage fight. Mickey Mouse just dropping elbows. Can we rename this channel? Ozzy gets excited. That's all my channels. I'm always excited. This fight has been very entertaining. It was almost bullying. It was almost bullying, that one. Hey, anyone want to change their mind? For those of the 62% that voted for Nate Diaz, do you guys want to change your mind? Because we are about 10 minutes away from the main event. Here we go. Serrano crushed. I haven't seen anyone crush that hard since Dr. Carl on Neighbours. That's hilarious. She craves knuckle sandwiches. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, let's just see how, do the replays, do what you got to do, and let's get these two idiots out here for the main event. Get them out here. Get them on. We'll see what can happen. As they announce that Heather Hardy got punched up all over the shop. So they'll hurry up and do it. And then we can roll on. And main event time now, guys. Main event time. Last chance. Last chance to change your mind. I'm telling you now. Can you do it? Change your mind. What do you mean, mate? I'm not losing the bet. I'm not losing the bet at all. Serrano wins. Let's go. Main event time. Some drunk girls wearing next to nothing in the crowd. That's what we call gold diggers in the industry. Yeah, he probably is muscle bike. He probably is. As I think. Hello. I heard Zadie.
Sorry.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Did you call us?
No, I just heard you go past little piggy tail, Zadie.
How you going?
Did you wake up from your nap?
She woke up from him.
So the main event was going to start in about 10 minutes. No, it's not, but like they're going to be here soon.
So there might be noise, but
No, well, I'll get Ryan and Neil in here.
oh, okay. Yeah. Do you want to make a space?
Nah.
Right, I've got to go change a poo.
Oh, okay. Bye, Zadie.
Lovely.
All righty. Oh, Marcus is up and about. Everyone's hanging about. Okay, so we'll have to deal with all the chit-chat. But we finally made it. Main event time. Main event time. It is Jake Paul versus Nate Diaz. Get him in there, guys. What do we think? Predictions and what round? Predictions and round. I might even turn off my pay-per-view for 10 minutes because it'll get me frustrated that they got to do the hype and everything like that. But that's all right. Okay. But yes, I was on ESPN today in America. Very, very happy. Very, very happy. And they're all having a chat. Good. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. Let's get the main event while we're all happening. Roger Kangingham, the Kang, is in the chat. What up, Rog? We're just getting ready for the Jake Paul and Nate Diaz fight. Who have you got winning, Roger? I got the old Jake Paul winning and winning very convincingly. As all the belts are in the ring. Shut up, woman. Stop talking. We want the main event. You got your energy drink. Thank your sponsors. Thank you. Yeah, you got a knockout. Yeah, I think I think a stoppage in round 5. Stoppage in round 5. But we'll see how it goes. Everyone else, get your tips in. Get your tips in. Jake mauls him. Jake mauls him very, very badly. Get in there. What other predictions are happening in there? Cool. Shut up. Let's go. And now she's crying. There we go. Yeah, that's right. Because Tim Talmadge and Travis Bajan's there. I wonder if Travis Bajan's is there. Is like, I could whip their ass. I could whip their ass. Come on. Main event time. Main event time. Let's go. Let's get the main event going. Let's go. Let's go. Shut up. They love each other. Cool. Lick each other in the bloody back room. We just need the match to get started. Awesome. Thank you, sponsors. Get out of there. Awesome. Beauty. See you later. All righty. Good, 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 good. Show the crowd. Show run. On the Britney Spears. There's a few of them in there on the Britney Spears. Got a photo of some weirdo. All the belts in there. She lost, though. Why is she getting a photo with him? All right, show the promo video, and let's go. Beautiful stuff. She won all the belts. Congratulations. Dominated the match. Absolutely punched Heather all over the shop. Was very lucky the referee didn't stop it or the doctor. But now we are getting to the main event of the evening. See how it goes. Alrighty, just having a look at a few things. So the replay, good win. I think Jake Paul stops it round number 5. Be very interesting. And then it might all kick off afterwards. Because he might mouth off to his brother or something. Right, we'll wait and see. Let's get it. Main event time. There's me dog's barking his guts out. So that could only mean one thing. That the fan bam are here. So we're just waiting now. My family just turned up, so hopefully, yeah, they can. How are yous? Yeah, if Ryan and Neil want to come in, they'll need a chair. Hello, mate. The Jake Paul fight's about to start. It was supposed to finish about an hour ago. Maybe grab a dining chair.
Is there space to
When's the fight on?
Well, in like 5 minutes.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, it was supposed to finish at 2. That's why I could do it. So I'm live on another channel.
Yeah.
Pour a couple of those.
Yeah, Paul, I'm the guest here.
Mate, I'm live.
Are you?
On the other Australian channel. On the as he calls it.
Are you? How many people are watching?
30 odd.
What's going on, everyone?
Smaller channel, so we're just waiting. This is my brother Ryan.
What's going on?
So they're just
Who's in Benji Mac? Devon's forearms in. Oh, Marcus Thompson, what's going on? Who else is in?
Do you want to do a reveal?
What's a reveal? What's that?
Well, you can tell them who you are.
They know who I am.
That's Retro Rister.
Hey, they know
If
who
you
I
didn't
am.
know.
They know who I am. I troll the chat. Who else is in there? Muscle Bike, Marcus Thompson. Good work.
Yes.
What about the White Wolf?
Do you want a chair?
He was in. He was just
Chair.
and a couple of glasses.
Oh,
Hey!
all right.
So you can come in and call the action.
All right.
I'll shut the door for you. Or you can-
Hopefully the match will start. No, I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry it's loud.
No, that's okay. These guys are awesome. So yeah, so that, whatever Retro Rice, especially during Pride Month. So we get in there. Good to see the main brother finally turn up. Oi, you bloody jerk. You said Ryan and Neil were coming. Yes. Yeah, my brother Ryan.
What's that?
Oh, they were like, oh, you said Ryan. And I was saying earlier that Ryan and Neil were coming. And people might have thought it might have been jokingly Ryan Bowen and Neil Pickup. But I'm like, no, my brother Ryan and my nephew Neil. Yeah, Retro's a ripper from Captain Obvious. Marcus says, good to see the main brother finally turn up.
Yeah. All right. I got this because this is Uncle Jake. This is what Jake drinks.
I do like my Jim Beam.
Jim Beam. All right.
I bet Ryan doesn't sit on the fence. Can you explain to everyone why
What
Jake...
are you drinking? So I didn't get you one.
So what we do is we both put a mouthful of each other and we just spit in each other's mouths.
That's a lie. That's disgusting. Yeah, you have that. So
Yeah. So
Ugh.
Jake Paul or Nate Diaz, who's winning?
I don't know. You know, I of course I want Nate Diaz to win,
We all want
but
Diaz.
Nate Diaz, you know, he's hard to knock out. He has got some decent boxing, but you know, Jake Paul, he's very hungry. He's very hungry, and he's good at knocking out sort of over the hill guys. Cheers. He's good at knocking out over the hill guys, so it is a real tough one to call. I want Diaz to win. I'm gonna have to go with Jake Paul because there is a big money train behind him as well. So
Yeah, I think Jake Paul in the fifth because I mean you've done it all. Like Ryan's done fighting, does jiu-jitsu and everything. It's different
where's the
taking.
camera? Where do I look?
Yeah,
All right.
you can look there and just look at the comments.
Okay.
Yeah, there's just
Devon's for. I like Richard. Oh, thanks, man. I
he
appreciate
says
that.
He likes your take.
Oh, I like
I think
the
he
take.
meant to say.
Oh,
I think he meant to say I like Retro's brother Jake.
oh,
I
okay.
think that's what he's supposed to say.
Yeah, I don't know, and I think I didn't see the weigh-in, but Jake Paul obviously he looks a lot bigger, a lot stronger.
Yeah, 198-pound limit. They're cruiserweights.
Oh, okay, yeah. So they're both. So what did Diaz weigh in at? 198. Does anyone know? Does anyone know in the chat what he weighed in at?
I don't think he got any bigger. Nate Diaz weighing.
Yeah.
I know they fought each other, but yeah, trying to
Wow. Yeah, they gotta sell a fight. Yeah.
Wow.
Let's have a look. What do we got?
Just,
Doesn't say.
what was he weighing naturally?
Oh.
Paul fights. Diaz is a natural 155-pounder.
No, he
With
fights at 155.
yeah,
He's not
with a few-
naturally 155.
No, 170-pound fights under his
but
belt.
he looked a lot sort of fuller.
Yeah. So MMA reckons weighs 220 pounds.
But
now,
I
so
don't know.
cut down.
I've got a gut feeling that Diaz just might take it and give him the old, flipping the bird and everything. It'll be fantastic.
Oh yeah, we all want Nate Diaz.
But I
to
do,
win.
As much as I want Jake Paul to get knocked out, I kind of want him to win as well for like the next big fight where everyone wants him to get knocked out. It's kind of good. It's kind of good. Like everyone's like, fucking YouTube. Am I allowed to swear?
Yeah.
That effing YouTuber, Jake Paul is a wanker, all this kind of stuff. So everyone gets behind whoever's fighting him. Oh, he's going to get knocked out. He never fights anyone good. So I wouldn't mind like another one of those fights.
And it's good
So
paydays.
look, either way, but I'm hoping Diaz will I don't know, like kick him in the head or something.
Yeah, a few people have said that. A few people said we just hope.
You should check the bookies, see what they're paying on Diaz losing by disqualification for like kicking him in the head or something.
Oh.
That'd probably be a good bet.
That's a real good bet. I didn't even
Oh, here we
think
go.
of that.
Gambling on your search history, mate.
Paul versus
Straight on there.
Diaz sports bet. We looked at it before, but just for the win and losses, betting odds. So
Jake Paul,
Method-
126. Nate Diaz is paying $4.
yeah,
Hey.
method of victory.
Disqualification, kick in the head.
Oh, there's no disqualification.
No, someone would be take it somewhere, wouldn't they? Fight
Yeah.
goes the distance.
No. $1.40. What minute will the fight end? The 15th.
First minute,
No.
$61. That'd be a good bet to put on.
15 to 16, those three. I'm going in the 5th round.
Have you got a bet on?
No.
Are you sure?
No, once our punters club got taken down,
Oh, they get taken down, did it?
well, we just got banned from everything because we
Oh,
kept
that's
winning
right.
too much. So it's yeah. So you got a special guest today, guy. Someone that actually fights. So they'll probably give you a better insight than I will.
That's why I got a lazy eye. Look. That's why it's got a wonky eye. I'm punching the head too much.
No, we couldn't find a muscle bike, but here in Australia with some sporting bets, you can ring them up and suggest a bet, and depending, like probably not so much now, but depending on it, you can get odds. So like if Ryan came earlier and went, let's ring him, we could probably ring him like 4 hours ago and get a bet in. So There you go. YouTuber.
Yeah. Diaz is maybe Aussie arm wrestler's gonna fight him in the next one.
Oh, I'd take the payday to get punched up. That's for sure.
Hey, with the hip.
That's beautiful. Just struggles at the airport. Get my balls cupped every time I go.
Getting your balls cut.
Well, because the beeper always goes off, and I get all the pat downs because
really?
it's titanium.
Oh, okay. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
So no, I don't. Where's Neil pickup?
Hey.
I'll pay for Neil pickup tickets. But yeah, so he came in on a tank.
So
Jake Paul.
So are a lot of these guys are from the other channel as well, aren't they?
Yeah, they're
Captain Obvious. I know Captain Obvious.
Yeah, they're all from the arm wrestling
Engen's
channel.
Forehead.
Yeah,
are you
they're
really
all from
Engen's Forehead, or is that just your username?
Engen's Forehead Taco. Exclusive contracts to arm wrestling. Good or bad?
Exclusive arm wrestling, as in
You can only pull here.
Well, look, I was actually thinking about this the other day because, not in most other sports, if not all, you only stick with one like promotion, don't you? If you take like the UFC and one championship, you're only going to go to one. Arm wrestling hasn't got that sort of mainstream appeal yet, but it is getting more and more popular, obviously. But I mean, from a promoter's point of view, then I mean, if these guys are all competing against each other, you want the big names exclusive to your brand.
Yeah.
100% you do, 100%. But then there is a trade-off as well because you also want the sport to get bigger as well. You also want that sport, the sport to get bigger. And because arm wrestling is such a niche sport where it's always the top few guys winning everything, you kind of want them on your promotion. So is it a good thing? You always got to look at it from the viewer's point of view. I don't know.
The answer's no.
If
you can come in and say hi if you want.
If I'm running a promotion, then yes.
Yeah, of course. If you can have all the stars, but for the growth of the sport.
Yeah. But even but that competition may, even give if you look at sort of I always think about the Monday Night Wars in the WWE. You get those other guys will probably get a bit of a push and they'll be able to show what they're sort of made of, rather than the same three guys going back and forth. And
yeah,
who are the top three guys in the heavyweights at the moment?
Devin, Hermes, and
Levan.
Levan's injured.
Like how many times have I got to hear you say those three names every day?
It's the only way you can get views.
Hermes again. All right.
Oh no, thanks to Hermes though, he got me on ESPN. I was on ESPN in America.
That's good.
Commentating. Is Neil allowed to pop his head in?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Jump in, say hi. Hello.
So that's me nephew Neil, the eldest. That's Ryan's eldest. And he just had his jiu-jitsu tournament. Hey? Dominated. It's all right, you're allowed to brag. I've seen videos, mate. I've seen videos. You might have a proud dad that might have sent it to us.
No, he did well. What the hell is this? Bang energy drink. That's pretty good.
Yeah. I'm finally going to make a pitch video.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah. So people, Muscle Bug is saying, hey, Neil, buddy.
Bro, that ain't Neil pickup. Hey?
They're all pretty good.
That's Neil picked up your missus.
Stop scaring me, says Benji. Yeah, so hopefully the match has started. I invited these guys over to see my daughter, and I thought this match would be done. So.
Where is it on yet? Have we got?
No, this is the pay-per-view.
Oh.
My mate's there now. He's there watching it. Travis Bagent's there as well.
Oh, is he?
He's not.
When's he going to pull?
Nah. Oh, he's training because he's just seen how much money. There may be millionaires or billionaires.
Well, he's only sort of good on the left though, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's not going to be competitive on the right.
No, not against the big guys. Or he told his cycle that he had not that long ago.
What's he taking?
2016. Has anyone got the full list? Did anyone see that episode where Travis was telling about his full cycle? That's becoming a big thing.
Can Travis be competitive now? It's becoming a big thing. Did you not know they were taking steroids?
No, we all know they'll take it, but there's like more and more new people coming in cracking it. They're just like everyone's all juiced up. You can't get to the top. But now, in the last 3 weeks, Gennady, who's probably number 5 in the world, bust his bicep from fucking lifting.
Listen, I don't know about you guys, but I want to see ridiculously big guys on the table. Like, I want to see the spectacle. I want to see 280-pound men arm wrestling on the table. I don't know. What about you guys? You want to see the big guys? I say let them do it. They're going to do it anyway. And with all the training as well, you need to recover. You can't.
Well, one guy's got stomach issues now. He had to pull out of a match. I think he's.
Yeah, but they're grown men. They understand the risk of it. You know, it's all worth it to them. The glory of being a champion is all worth it. Otherwise, they wouldn't do it. You can't, prevent people from, like, the idea that we shouldn't allow athletes to do steroids because it's bad for them. It's like, so you got these, if you've gone into a doctor's, right, and there's the chubby doctor who can't do 10 push-ups, he's probably never eaten a vegetable in the past 12 months. He's balding, he's got a bit of bad skin, kind of fat. You can smell a bit of nicotine on him. And they're going to tell like an athlete, a top tier athlete, hey, big fella,
settle down.
Don't inject steroids because they're bad for you. It's like, bitch, why don't you give me 10 push-ups before you give me any advice on my health?
And 5 needles, right? Because I've got a match in 2 weeks.
That's it. Just give me the prescription. I'm going to get it anyway. I'm going to get on the Trenbolone, and that's it.
Trenbolone sandwiches are popular.
That's it.
Steroids era in baseball was its most popular.
Right.
Yeah, because Barry Bonds and Mark McGuire were hitting them out of the park everybody.
I'm not a doctor, by the way. Don't take any of my advice. But as your non-doctor, obviously, like 17-year-old kids that are getting into the gear because they just can't be, they're not patient enough to hit the weights for a prolonged period of time, then probably not the best thing. But I mean, these guys that are pulling in their 40s and 50s, I mean, how old is Devin? 50 years old now? Yeah, he's 50.
No, 48.
Oh, he's 48.
48,
sure?
Yeah.
And, you can't be competing at the top without a little extra something,
Yeah. Well, here we go. We are main event madness here. Yeah, shut up, Roy Baker.
Doctors are a very poor resource for maintaining health. You're damn right they are.
But
right?
Hey,
go tell a doctor that you're that you got the Monday blues and they'll just pump you full of I don't know, what do they call them?
Antibiotics.
No, antibiotics are good. The what do you call them?
Antidepressants.
Yeah, antidepressants. That's the one.
But the one thing
psychotropics.
The one thing you'll be happy about. And the one thing everyone in that chat will be happy about, a lot of the usual suspects in here, pure bloods.
Pure bloods. Oh, good work.
Yeah, a lot of pure bloods in the chat.
Right. There's no fake pure bloods, are they? Fake natties. I'll call them fake natties. Are you natty or not? Natty or not?
I'm stealing that one. Right, Jake Paul is coming to the ring. Get your final predictions in. Nate either quits in round 3 or decides to get DQ'd.
And he's getting walked out. He's walked to the ring by someone who's dressed as a mummy.
With the bandages.
With the bandages around the head. I'm not exactly sure what look he's going for there, Ozzy, but it doesn't look great. Jake Paul looking very, very, calm and collected there as he's bouncing in the ring. It's not a lovely hair, lovely blonde locks. He's looking pretty confident.
So we had 135 votes and 62% think Nate Diaz is going to win.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
So 62% are wrong.
So we're in a sellout crowd. How many people are in the stadium?
It's about 25,000, Dallas, Texas.
25,000. We got the ring girls there, all Botoxed up, breast implants, and ready to go.
Puff them up.
Right.
Some of the most useless.
Fake lips, fake cheeks, fake you know what, but there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Here we go. Nate Diaz, the real deal.
From Stockton.
What's the chances of his brother jumping in the ring after the match?
It could happen. Hopefully it will.
It did at the press conference. Did you catch any of that?
Yeah, I saw.
They're throwing a few cut lunches there.
Did you see the one? It's like fuck your dad. You see that?
Yeah.
That was a pretty good one.
But this, that's what he does.
He does that. What's that? You know,
This one.
punch like that.
Remember those old toys we used to have with the prime ministers?
Yeah.
That's what it looks like. But here we go. Here comes
Nate Diaz.
Nate Dogg.
How old's Nate at the moment? Be in his 30s, he'd be my age, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Late 30s.
He looks 12.
Again, followed by the entourage. I've got no idea what some of these guys are wearing, but the boxing entourages are some of the best entourages you'll see. You got all the hangers on. Everyone looking for a piece of that cash.
Yeah, get a slice of that pie.
The slice of that pie, but your Nate doesn't know half of them.
He wouldn't.
Hey, guy's wearing a bright orange beanie on his head, looking absolutely terrible. And who else have we got there?
Well, you're not going to say anything.
Nate Diaz, been here 1,000 times. He is looking good. He's looking sharp, looking very, very confident.
I do love. I love the swagger of the Diaz brothers. Ugly as shit.
I do like the Diaz brothers. They kind of grew on me. You know, when I first seen them, I wasn't really into their shtick, but they really grew on me over the years. And because I reckon they'd appear to be guys that if you did meet them outside somewhere, I reckon they'd be pretty cool to you.
Yeah, they would be. Yeah,
and that's a bit of a litmus test. So 37. Climbing in the ring. Yeah, he is loving that.
Yeah.
Let's go, Nate Diaz.
Will he be the first one to knock out Jake Paul? Jake Paul lost the fight to a boxer, so he just went, I'll go back to fighting.
I'll go back to fun old men. Hey, Jake Paul, if this doesn't work out, I'm calling you out. I've got no followers.
Yeah.
Right?
But I just want to get those millions of dollars to turn up. Shit,
but I will knock your ass out. Honestly, I'll have an MMA fight with you.
There was rumors that after this, there's a return fight in the octagon. They're getting about 10 million each.
What, Jake Paul versus Diaz?
Yeah, I read that
Diaz
somewhere.
Will crush him. Diaz is jiu-jitsu. Diaz's ground game's far too strong.
So now they're getting
Leon, geez, that cut man's been around forever. That guy.
I think he's just
Edward James Olmos. He looks like. Looks like that who? American Me actor, Edward James Olmos.
I don't know who you're talking
about.
Yeah,
you know who I'm talking about. Trust me.
What was his name?
Edward James Olmos. It's him, mate. I'm telling you. Straight in there. It's going off Hollywood acting, straight into the cut man business.
So he's talking about the cut man looks like this guy. Everyone watching. He does. He really does.
We got the judges and no women judges. Fantastic. Am I allowed to say that? Probably not.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Next fight against Brittany Griner.
Oh, that's it.
That's that.
Who's that? A tranny?
Almost the woman basketball that was in a Russian prison. And she got swapped.
Well, she's massive.
She got swapped for for like a Russian killer.
Oh, really?
And they did a prisoner swap, so she could
swap.
So she could play
wife swap. No one would wife swap her. My goodness gracious!
Not even her own wife.
No, ugly.
All righty, main event time. Introduce these two bad boys so we can just get this match underway. Oh, yeah, head wobble. The confidence oozing from both men. Can Nate Diaz become a worldwide hero and knock out the cocky Jake Paul? Well, his brother just come from SummerSlam and he's trying to fly there now.
He's all he's got one black glove, one white glove. I love it in such a time where everyone's a racist. And, you know, we've just got to bring everyone together by wearing one black glove and one white glove.
Yeah, shit tattoos.
Yeah. He's got the worst tattoos known to man, but he's ready to box. He's not caring about his tattoos today. That is right. Give me the eye of the tiger there, Jake Paul. But can he do it? Can he shut down the naysayers? Can he do it, Aussie? Can Jake Paul silence the critics?
He will. Round 5. Round 5 is my prediction. This match will be over before round 5.
Or can the man from Stockton say no to taking a dive and knock the ass out of Jake Paul?
Now, there's another thing. Every time Jake Paul wins, the match is fixed. What's the thoughts on that? Are these
Well,
matches
the
fixed?
thing is, no, I don't think. Well, which one? Okay, so I don't think they're fixed. I think there is a lot of fixing in boxing. I think Jake Paul genuinely can box. I think he's got some skills, and he was fighting guys like Ben Askren. I really don't think took the fight seriously at all. I think
he came out of shape.
Yeah, I think he just thought, this guy's just a YouTuber. I'm just going to get off the couch and knock him out. And I think a few of his fights have been like that. But Jake Paul is here now. We're in the center of the ring, and he is about to show everyone that he is here to stay, bringing in more money into the boxing realm than I think any top contender these days would. Got a spider tattoo on his neck. Yeah, don't know what that's about.
A lot of people couldn't name 10 boxers. Current boxers, I could because I just watched 5 matches, so I remember all their names.
Oh, that's exactly 10.
Yeah. I've bought the pay-per-view because it's Jake Paul.
Oh, the stare down. Here we go. We are ready to kick things off.
Can Nate do it, or he's just?
What is the size of Paul's chin? Tough to miss. Easy to hit. That's exactly right. That's why they call you Captain Obvious, my friend. Good work.
Here we go. Oh, the smile is on here. Main event madness. Guys wearing a cowboy hat and plenty of people wearing sunglasses inside.
Will they touch gloves there, Aussie, do you think? Will they go for the glove touch? No, they've decided not to. I think it was a bit of a half-ass sort of there.
Look at the swaying going around here. Round 1, 3.
Nate Diaz looking to get in there with a jab, using that reach.
Oh, wow.
Jake Paul looking to get on the inside there by the looks. Both men just feeling themselves out at the moment. Jake Paul with a nice right to the stomach. Nate Diaz wanting to answer, leaning that chin forward.
Yeah, I'm not liking the way Nate Diaz is moving around, actually. I can't see this.
Both fighters falling there. Jake Paul there with a leading left hook.
There we go. We are into it now. So 10 rounds, 3 minutes each. Cruiserweight matchup here. Nate Diaz just trying to flick around like a spider. Thinks he can become a national hero in the Southpaw stance.
Everyone just feeling each other's out, using that first round there. Just to feel each other out, making that ring feel. Oh, and Jake Paul with a huge right hook, yet missing. Diaz up against the ropes there. Jake Paul going in for the swing.
Paul has got him. This match will not make it through the first round. Jake Paul is landing all the heavy hits here. Nate Diaz has been rocked and rolled here, Ryan.
Nate Diaz is in trouble here. He's got to answer back. He tries to tie him up. Jake Paul just on the offensive. It's all Jake Paul here swinging for the fences. Nate Diaz still remaining calm, although he did eat a couple of shots there, hoping that he can recover a little bit. Jake Paul still on the offensive. Maybe Diaz is going for that rope-a-dope. Maybe he's trying to get him to bang himself out, punch himself out. Who knows? But it is all Jake Paul in round 1.
He's absolutely destroying him here. We've still got 67 seconds to go in the first round, and it is all Jake Paul. Nate Diaz looking like a lost child out here. Someone find the nearest responsible adult and help out Nate Diaz here. He's already got marks over him. Can Jake Paul crucify him?
Nate Diaz in
round 1.
Nate Diaz in that southpaw stance. They've tied up. Here we go.
We'll see where it's going. Thanks for joining. If you're joining in, this is my brother Ryan. I've invited him over to hang out with my daughter, and the pay-per-view hadn't finished. Nice left one on the chin. Nate is looking in all sorts of trouble in this one.
Nate, not a good boxer. Turd Burglar says, Nate, not a good boxer. How the fuck do some of you clowns even look in the mirror in the morning thinking Diaz has a shot? Well, it's not over until the fat lady sings there, Engen's forehead taco.
There's always a puncher's chance.
You never know. Remember, Diaz, he goes for the long term. He's got a gas tank. We're going to see. Wait until we're in the 5th round. We'll see how things are. But it is all Jake Paul at the moment. Nate Diaz still hasn't really found his feet there. What are your thoughts on the first round there, Aussie?
I think Nate Diaz is proper fucked. I think he's in all sorts of trouble.
Proper fucked.
I think he is super tired. I think he's gassed himself out. I think he's done what most fighters are doing and saying this. I can't take this Jake Paul seriously, so I won't. And Nate Diaz is just enjoying retirement from his Hall of Fame career. And yeah, he's in all sorts of trouble now. He got rocked once, and yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I said it earlier. It's just not happening. It's just not happening.
I don't know. I can't write Nate Diaz off now. I can't write him out just yet. He has always been a fighter that can absorb massive amounts of punishment over a long period of time, and he's never been a power puncher, but just always likes to sting the opponent. Here we go.
Round 2, you dead
Round
set
2.
legends. Oh, double leg takedown.
Nate Diaz looking a little bit more aggressive, leaning in forward though, but Jake Paul doing a great job keeping him away there. Here we go. Nate, what is Nate Diaz doing? He's running into him. We've got a lead there with some punches in there. We're going to get a few off.
Here we go. So Nate just holding there. He's really looking a bit lost. There doesn't seem to be any venom with these sorts of punches. All of Nate Diaz's X factors are out. Nate likes to throw a couple, then a leg kick. Likes to throw a couple, then a double leg takedown. That is all taken away from his system.
Jake Paul looking very, very confident out there at the moment. Nate Diaz in that southpaw stance, looking to get off his hands are down there. Both men in the center of the ring, still feeling. Oh, and Jake Paul there with a jab. Coming in, they're tying up once again, and Nate Diaz throws a quick little right hook. Once again, tying up in the center of the ring.
What's the thought process, Ryan? Nate is coming in, but he's not coming in leading with anything. He's just getting close to him because he's used to clinching. What's the thought process?
Well,
there?
I think especially in boxing, anytime you get in that person's range, you want to be throwing fights. We need to see a little bit more head movement for Diaz. If he's looking to get on the inside, he's wanting to use that head movement, throw some punches out there, get on the inside and do it, rather than just coming in head first and using your head like a punching bag. Maybe Nate Diaz is looking to tie him up and tie Paul down and looking to sort of unload on him in the later rounds. I mean, only time will tell. Nate Diaz is looking a little bit more active than the first round, still not throwing anything with the huge amounts of venom on them. This is really all Jake's Paul once again tying Jake Paul up once again in the center of the ring.
And that's the thing. You can't throw elbows. You can't throw them in there. I think pre-match, Nate Diaz was offered by the waiter, do you want anything? He said, I'd love some knuckle sandwiches. And he's getting them right now.
Jake Paul with a nice right hook. That landed flush. That rocked Diaz. Diaz is in trouble, but hits back. Actually, Diaz is smiling at him. And now both men are in the center of the ring. Diaz is unloading a little bit. Jake Paul covering up. Diaz there with the left cross again. Once again, tying up. We got Jake Paul in the corner, and Nate Diaz is tying up Jake Paul.
He's in a bit of trouble here. I just do not see anything offensive coming from Nate Diaz. Looking at the punches thrown and punches landed in this round and even in the first round, I don't even think there's been 25 punches thrown from Diaz.
Still looking to get on that inside. Diaz looking to get inside, close that distance, timing up, maybe a little bit of dirty box in there. Nate Diaz again, going to the body, going to the head. Nate Diaz leaning on, and an uppercut, and a right, and a left.
Start fucking throwing him, Nate.
Oh, Jake Paul is looking pretty happy.
Oh, I thought it was bloody called off then. I thought it was called off.
What are your thoughts so far, guys? That's what I'm saying. Nikolai, there's a legit chance, something like that. Nate isn't a boxer. Who the fuck agreed this was a good fight? Turd Burglar coming in with the heat there, big fella.
Oh, he does. He loves
Turd Burglar does not like Nate Diaz boxing today.
Roy Baker. You want to read that out?
I've always thought Nate Diaz has an unfair advantage in compact swords since he has retard strength.
Turd Burglar.
And yes, that's retard for any of you retards out there. That is not an offensive word at all. Is it?
I'm going to hell. Who the fuck is that?
That is the best looking man I've ever seen in my life. I don't know who it is. His girlfriend is looking bored out of her brains at the fight.
Yeah, it's like that. It's here we go.
Here we
get the old
and Diaz again just coming in, not throwing anything on the way in as he closes the distance there. Nate Diaz again coming forward, just wanting them forward and to tie up and dirty box by the looks of things. Here we go.
And that's why I think when people go up against Jake Paul, it's
Jake Paul, nice little uppercut there. Nate Diaz, a little bit
involved. It's he's getting a bit out of hand now. The muscle memory from Nate Diaz. What
I've got a feeling Diaz is going to win this. I think he's going to come back. Yes, there we go. Diaz is looking a little bit more active. Now we're in the third round. Diaz covering up. Jake Paul here. Oh, there we go.
It's this is just getting a little bit embarrassing from Nate Diaz. He's just Jake Paul's leading with the left heavies, and I'm not sure. I'm not understanding Nate Diaz.
Nate Diaz there's no power behind any of his punches, and that can do a lot of things confident wise for a boxer when you know that the other guy can't hit you, hurt you. Jake Paul lands a fantastic left hook there. Diaz, that rocked Diaz. And here we go. Jake Paul is the real deal when it comes to fighting MMA fighters who are over the hill.
Yeah,
he really is. And look, he is a good buy. I don't want to take anything away from Jake Paul. He's getting in there and he's hungry. That's the good thing. He wants to fight.
He's making money from the way he's doing it. He's 6-1. Only lost to a boxer, but he is coming in and he's feeling the joint full of uppercuts. But Nate's just looking very lethargic. I think he's just overthought this.
Oh, here we go. Come on, Nate.
That muscle memory of always coming in and clinching still being able to fight in the clinch. You can't do that in boxing.
He's looking a little lazy. Nate Diaz looking a little lazy with his hands there. Oh, come on, Nate. Yeah,
it's only a matter of time now. I think Jake Paul's just got to land one. Nate,
you can't knock Nate Diaz out. And another one. A left hook again.
Left. Oh, wow!
Leading left hook right on the chin.
For those that are watching at home, the first row are looking to pass out because Nate Diaz is sucking in that much oxygen. He is stealing it from everyone else.
Oh, there we go.
Couple of shots
there. And Diaz is firing back, but Jake Paul again. Here we go. Nate Diaz, taking his eyes off his opponent there for a second.
Well, we got 20 seconds to go in round number 3. And one eye is already closed from Nate Diaz. His right eye looks a bit shot there. Jake Paul dancing around. He's in full control of this one. Just wearing some nothing punches. Just ate that right one there and another one.
It is all Jake Paul here today. Oh, and Diaz going back to his corner, throwing up the hands. That was not your round, big fella. I don't know what fight you were fighting.
Yeah, it hasn't been your round since the start. I wish they'd give us an update on the stats because I don't reckon.
I wish they'd cut this. I wish the camera would cut to some of the pretty ladies in the crowd. Hey, because why not? I'm sick of looking at Nate Diaz's ugly mug. Here we go with Carl. It's just a replay.
It's just a replay.
Don't worry about that. But we got some, I don't know, like a B-class rap singers in the front row with some stripper girlfriends of theirs. Absolutely. No judging. But I'm judging.
Fat stacks. But yeah. One thing as well, Jake Paul is dominating, but I'm not overly impressed with his boxing skills.
I'd like to comment as Nate is gaining confidence. Yes, I can agree there. I think in the later rounds, we're going to see Nate Diaz ramp up the volume of punches. Once again, he's coming in. He's just leading sort of with his chin, trying to tie him up, maybe getting into some dirty boxing. Jake Paul, all on the aggressive here. Nate Diaz up against the ropes.
Poor Roy Baker. Nate is using the Tex Cobb strategy. He's going to wear out Paul's fists with his chin.
Not a good strategy, in my opinion, there, Roy Baker.
It's a bold strategy there, Cotton. It's the old, what was it?
Dodgeball.
Homer Simpson, when he fought Mike Tyson. He'd let everyone just punch him up until they fell over.
Nate Diaz looking a little more, still coming forward. Jake Paul just looking more and more confident out there, dancing around Diaz. Diaz closing the distance, starting to unload a little bit. He's starting to throw more punches. Could be too little.
Right job there.
Oh, there we go. And he's giving him a little cheeky one right in the face. Probably said some mean words to him. Might have even called him a retard. Who knows? Who knows? Jake Paul is a Gen Z or a Zoomer, so he'd be devastatingly offended by that. But it's not looking like it as he's jabbing him. Oh, and another one again. Jake Paul with that Philly shell, made famous by the Mayweathers. You know, he's had that Philly shell there, looking very, very good. But Diaz is starting to open up a little bit. There we go.
A couple of hits here. I mean, Nate looks dead on his feet, but he is doing a couple of hits. Has Jake Paul punched himself out of it?
Nate Diaz has got cardio for days. He's a triathlete. Him and his brother, well known for their cardio, their gas tank. And Nate Diaz, I would say, Ozzy, is probably winning this round at the moment.
Ooh,
he has been the aggressor.
I love it. I would absolutely love it if Jake Paul has punched himself out of it and Nate Diaz just lands one on that shitty beard chin and makes a worldwide superstar again out of it.
Roy Baker, that's enough of that language in there.
Captain Obvious, is it in the contracts for his opponents not to train more than a week? That's a good one.
Nate Diaz is unloading there. Now they're tying up again. Could it be that Nate Diaz was just playing possum on Jake Paul for the first 3 rounds? Remember, Nate Diaz has got a very high fight IQ. He's been there a lot. He's well known to tire his opponents out. But could Jake Paul be too young, too aggressive, too hungry for this fight?
He's certainly looking the goods here. But, yeah, you've won me over here, Ryan. You've won me over.
Here we go. Nate Diaz
is picking things up here late in the 4th. Jake Paul swinging for the fences.
Go, Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz is now, I would have to say he would be winning this round. He's going forward. Nate Diaz, and then we've cut to the crowd here with a guy with an orange beanie on him. He was
tea cozy.
Hey,
what a terrible hat there. Nate has to take 30 shots.
And somebody's dad with a death row record.
Records? Come on, mate. You're older than us.
Settle down with your Death Row Records t-shirt, buddy.
Yeah, he's not from Death Row Records.
Hey,
you got orange lizards on your shirt.
Mate, you're not cool. Who is that guy?
I've got no idea.
Hey.
It'd be some auto-tune rapper with the fake gold chains. And
I know 3 rappers. Tupac and
who's still
Snoop
alive?
Dogg. And who was the other one?
So you know 2.
Hey.
Some guy actually earlier in the fight came out and he had the 1994 CD cover of Doggy Style on the back of his
really? Everyone knows Doggy Style.
And he had Snoop Dogg on his sleeves. Yeah, can Nate Diaz win?
Now you're going to see Nate Diaz. Now he's looking pretty good. Okay, Jake Paul coming out swinging there with a few straight into the gloves of Nate Diaz. Nate Diaz, Nate Diaz now looking a lot more confident.
Here we go. This is the round where I thought Jake Paul would win. So now it's time to make me look like a superstar. But I'm actually
Nate Diaz looking for that.
Diaz.
Nate Diaz, not Nate Diaz. Jake Paul looking for that big swinging right hand. But unfortunately, you've got to keep those punches straight. You can't just be swinging a massive right hook. You've got to lead with the jab a little bit.
Oh, geez. He's sucking in some wind here, Nate Diaz. Known for his cardio.
It's better than sucking something else, that's for sure. You do not want to be sucking something else, especially just after Pride Month, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, we're a long way from that. 6 weeks ago.
Hey,
get that taste out of your mouth.
Not in some parts of this city, they're not. They're still proud as punch, apparently.
Fucking annoying. That's all they are. But
we are not. We're sucking wind here. We are not sucking the old rainbow-colored banana, if you know what I'm saying. We don't. Has the Aussie arm wrestler called it? He's going to get a standing 8 count there. Oh my goodness gracious!
I think I've called it.
It's a standing 8 count.
Oh wow!
Standing.
He's coming in for the kill now. The big haymakers are being thrown.
That's it. He's looking to finish this fight. The ref is going to stop this fight. He is going to stop this fight.
Uppercut there.
Nate Diaz is going to answer back. Otherwise, the ref is going to stop it. We don't want a ref stoppage. We want a knockout. Come on, Nate. Come on.
Keep the gloves up, Nate. A minute to go. Nate Diaz is in all sorts of trouble here. Captain, obviously, call a time out.
Cool.
What's happened is Nate Diaz has rocked and knocked
All
down.
right, now,
Jake
okay,
Paul
no,
knocked out.
he's okay. He's weathered the storm. Now Nate Diaz on the offensive. Nate Diaz.
Oh, he's just standing. Just
Oh no,
can't
not
keep it up.
impressive
The
at all.
shots are coming.
You just look at you're fighting youth here, old line versus young line. Here we go. How many seconds left? We got 35 seconds on the clock.
Make me.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, a couple of firebacks there. So Diaz has dropped this round.
He has weathered the storm a little bit. So we've got 4 rounds to Jake Paul, 1 round to Diaz. Diaz coming on the offensive. Diaz, come on. What's going on there? All right, we've got 13.
Yeah.
We got 10 seconds.
Clap those 2 bits of wood together.
Clap
and let's
it.
see
Clap
if
it
can
hard.
happen.
All the rappers at the ringside are on the balls of their toes, their ballerina feet,
You probably got
wearing their
gas.
strippers' girlfriends' high heel shoes, swinging around that pole. Here we go.
Yeah, there we go. That's the end of the round. Well, I've just lost my bet. My
That was
fake bet. I thought it would be round 5, and I was close.
That was close. That's the closest we've seen. Definitely Nate Diaz is in a lot of trouble here. He really, really, really needs to get something going. Okay, what is it, a 10-rounder?
Yeah, yeah.
So-
5 rounds to go. We're halfway
All
through.
right.
We've Bon Jovi'd it. We're halfway there. Watch
Hey,
the
here we go.
replay
We're going to
here,
watch a
Ryan.
replay. Nate Diaz again. The guards bang, just right on the top of the cranium. Nate Diaz. I mean, look at, oh, here we go. He
Oh,
did
just-
lose it a little bit, but
he
it
did try
was
to
on the
break
head
dance.
rather than on the chin. Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Just really
Mate.
failed to do some breakdancing there, that's for sure. But yeah, Jake Paul, yeah, just that left one on the top of the cranium. So was it rocked, or did Nate just lose his feet?
I think it was a little. I think it was a little bit of both. I think he definitely felt it, but I think he did lose his footing a little bit there. But I don't want to take anything away from Jake Paul. He's a big guy. Obviously, got some power in his punches.
Dana White has left the chat. He's upset with Nate.
Yeah. Come on, Nate. The whole world is wanting you to win, but Jake Paul is just will not stop. He's getting Nate Diaz with that left hook every single time. Nate Diaz there. Come on, Nate. You've got to do something. All right, here we go.
Tag your brother in. I don't care. Let's just make a match
Oh,
of it.
Jake Paul dance. He's feeling really confident in the center of that ring there. Nate Diaz on the offensive, just not enough power in those punches. And if he's got to ramp up the volume, if he's wanting to, how can I say, if he's wanting to win, basically. That's usually what we want to do.
It looks like a significant weight difference in this matchup.
Jake Paul calling out Stephen Hawking's next. He's a retard as well, isn't he?
I don't think I'll take this match, Jake Paul.
Oh, that's right. Stick to hanging out in a wheelchair.
I don't think he's alive anymore, to be honest.
I've got no idea either. But he will be sadly missed, obviously.
Oh, Jake Paul on the offensive. Nate Diaz.
Come on, Aussie. Have another Jim Beam. Come on, Nate.
He's having a crack
Nate
at Noodle
Diaz is
here.
giving it to him. He's giving it to him in the center. Has it been enough to hurt Jake, though? That's the thing. Those punches just do not have enough power behind them, I think, to rock the young bearded YouTuber.
Yeah, Noodle Hair's getting on top of it. Nate Diaz just has about 15 seconds per round where he gets our hopes up, and then in comes Jake Paul. He's starting to feel it. They are stuck in the middle of the ring here. Nate Diaz just he's throwing them, but there's seriously zero venom in him. And the hits are coming. The bigger, the stronger Jake Paul in this one is just in full control now. He's weathered anything that Nate's thrown at him, but the sloppiness and the untidiness of Jake Paul is starting to show, even though under his 7 professional fights.
Hey, Jake Paul, look at it. Here we go. Jake, the Aussie arm wrestler, nearly losing his drink. Stephen Hawking won't stand. What's that? What's to say? Stephen Hawking won't stand for that, too, burglar.
Oh, we're going to hell. All righty.
Well, he's not exactly going to fight anyone, is he?
Here we go. So we got 14 seconds left in round number 6. Guys, will this match, let us know in the comments, will it go the distance? Or what
I think,
round will Jake Paul finish the job?
I think Nate Diaz is looking for it to go the distance. He is that type of fighter. Come on there, Nate. And the round is over. Round 6 out of the way. Jake Paul versus Devin. Who wins?
I'm going to go, will this match go the distance? He's going for distance. Blast the awesome people in the chat. So here's a good question. I'll ask you, Ryan. Where did it go? Atlantis in real life says, is Jake Paul's cardio good enough?
I think so. I think he can definitely go 10 rounds, but only time will tell.
You guys in the chat, you got to stop. We're going to hell with some of your comments. Like this one here.
Which they Roy, he wouldn't even stand up if he was the real Slim Shady. Who's that, Steve? Well, he can't stand up, can he? Name me one world champion boxer, or mixed martial artist that was in a wheelchair. You can't name one. I'm sorry. Stephen Hawking ain't got a chance.
He's good at long division.
He's good at speaking through a
He's not alive anymore. He's not alive. Leave him alone. Poor Wheels. Here we go. Paul versus Diaz, round 7.
Come on, Diaz. We got to go forward. We got to throw. We got to up the volume. Jake Paul just dancing around there, throwing out that jab, jabbing him again. Diaz looking to close the distance and get into the inside and throw that dirty boxing. Jake Paul dancing around the center of the ring.
It's just
Diaz needs to cut off that ring a little bit better. He's not doing a good job of cutting off the center, cutting off that ring.
He's chasing a lot now,
but he needs to cut the ring. Here we go.
He won't unload. He just can't unload on this one. This feels like 4K Wi-Fi versus dial-up internet. Just a bit slow from Nate Diaz. It's not happening here. Wow,
Jake Paul unloading again. Nothing really hitting clean, just hitting the gloves. Oh, he almost got him with that left hook again. Here we go. Nate, they're standing toe-to-toe in the ring there for a little bit.
There we go. So, yeah, there's just wet blankets coming from Nate Diaz. But in saying that, Jake Paul, okay, he's moving around.
He is. Oh, here we go. He is losing a little bit of steam, though. And it seems Nate Diaz is using those
but he's just got nothing. But I'm not seeing any discipline here from Jake Paul. He's doing a lot of showmanship. He's got a lot of the Sydney Deans about him, but it's just not happening. Jake Paul started off and he has decided he wanted to do a 100-meter run in a kilometer race because he looks a bit gassed himself. So I think now
Nate Diaz needs to cut off that ring and really unload with him.
Yeah, Jake Paul's now not looking for the knockout. I think he's tired, and I think he's just got to defend.
Oh, Nate landing that right hook. Nate Diaz is going forward in this round. I would say this could be anyone's call. This round is very, very even, but Nate Diaz really has to start winning these rounds if he's looking to win. If it goes to the cards, don't expect the judges.
Ooh, left, right, uppercut combination.
Do not expect the judges to give it to Nate Diaz. He's really got to do something.
He needs to win by stoppage, TKO, in order to make this
Diaz. Diaz is looking okay up against the ropes there.
Referee Bowtie Jones. Just stepping back after wearing a different coloured shirt to every other ref tonight. He's one of those idiots at like Subway that has to wear a different coloured shirt to show all the 15-year-old girls he's the manager. That's what I mean, mate. Just wear the same shirt as everyone else. No one cares.
No one cares. No one really cares.
Here we go. Hey, thanks for everyone joining us. We are almost closing in the end of round 7. There it is.
And Diaz, I'm going to have to give that round to Diaz. He was the aggressor in that round. So I'm calling it 5 rounds to Jake Paul, 2 rounds to Diaz. It's not really enough. He's really got to win these last 3 rounds. He's got to get a knockdown or something. But if he's looking to let it go to the cards, it's going to be Jake Paul. Never let it go to the cards. Never let it go to the cards.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how good you think you've done. Every man has a price. So corruption is always up and about. So what do we got? 3 rounds left. 3 rounds left. And we just don't have anyone that is knocking out this YouTube star. Look at that. He's just eating a sweet uppercut there. But he follows back, but there's just not that much
There's no,
Not much venom.
not much potency.
It's like when I used to hit you when I was younger. There was nothing on it. Oh, he made it. Logan Paul made it.
Oh,
He
did
wrestled at SummerSlam.
Oh,
in
thank
Detroit.
God. Thank God.
I thought it was cool. He wrestled at SummerSlam and then caught a private plane and made it. I thought
What
it
a
was
legend.
cool.
What a legend. What a legend.
Right, fucker. Here we go. What are we? Round 8. Round 8. We are
Diaz
on
has
here.
just got to turn up the volume. Volume. You got to rock him a little bit.
10
We
rounds,
can't
Roy
be
Baker.
just tying him up.
Yeah, this is round 8 of 10, Roy. So we'll see how this goes. You dead set legends.
I can't see Nate Diaz knocking out Jake Paul or even rocking him, to be honest. He's really just got to ramp up that volume. I can see Jake Paul landing that left hook on the chin of Nate Diaz and possibly knocking him out. Maybe not knocking him out, but getting a referee stoppage.
Yeah, let's see if the barrage of punches will come in. There's a lot of dancing and a lot of moving around from Jake Paul. Yeah, Nate Diaz is just throwing some blunt knives in this gunfight. It's just not happening. We all know he's a fighter. We all know he can go and go and go. But if there's no sting behind the bite, then sometimes what's the point? Everyone's like, come on, Nate. Everyone's up and about.
But again, Nate Diaz is the aggressor in this round. It looks like he could be been waiting for these last 5 rounds to really turn it up. And it seems that Nate Diaz is that once again moving forward, being the aggressor. But is it going to be enough to secure that decision at the end? I don't think it's going to be.
So let's hope that Nate Diaz can catch Jake Paul when he's real tired. But at the moment, the last 10, 15 seconds, Jake Paul's been dominating the center of the ring. But once again, Nate Diaz just has gloves up and he just keeps heading towards Jake Paul. He just keeps stepping forward. He doesn't have a backward step in him. But yeah, those punches are just looking like wet spaghetti at the moment. And a terrible, terrible pasta. Let's see where this goes. Can he land one? Which one will land one? We got 57 seconds to go.
He really is
round
not
number
doing
8.
it. He really needs to cut off that ring better than what he's doing there, Ozzy. He's letting Jake Paul use the ring, dance around him in the ring there. He just needs to cut that ring off.
So they're clinching in the middle. A few uppercuts being thrown here. Jake Paul just looking to wind him up and put that knockout punch out. But I think with all the dancing, Jake Paul's trying to buy time and get some oxygen back into those lungs because he's not throwing anything. He's letting Nate Diaz tire himself out with those punches. And I reckon in round number 9, we just might call it a day. There's
good
the
straight right.
hit.
Good straight right there from Jake Paul. Nate Diaz covering up in the center of the ring.
10
hitting with that
seconds to
left
go.
hook once again. 10 seconds in round 8. There we go. Nate Diaz is starting to really wind up now. Hopefully we're going to see something a little bit more.
Oh, cheeky headbutt.
A little bit of argy-bargy in the ring there.
Oh.
The referee telling him off like all good referees do.
Yeah, Bowtie Jones has said no headbutts when the bell's sung.
You listen to me, young man. Because I'll slap. I'll be your next opponent.
That referee looks like someone would drive past their house too fast and he'd stand out the front and just shake their fist. So there we go. Yeah, Jake Paul in control. A couple of blokes telling, a couple of other YouTubers probably telling him what to do.
That's it.
Yeah, the headbutt after the end of that round. Yeah, Jake Paul looks. He doesn't. I thought he was going to dominate a lot better than what I'm seeing. There's something missing from
we
his
got
game.
2. What do we got? 3 more rounds. We got a round. Was that round 8?
That was round 8.
Okay, so we got two more to go. Can Nate Diaz? He's got to get a knockdown. He's got to get at least a knockdown to even make it close. He's got to get a standing 8 count. Let's go, Diaz.
Here we go. The penultimate round here, round 9. 3 minutes on the clock.
All Jake Paul needs to do is doing what he's doing to stick and move. And that's exactly what he's doing. Oh, Nate Diaz with a little bit of showmanship saying that you think that hurts me? I'm the baddest man on the planet, or however he talks.
That's a bit of Mike Tyson.
Oh, does it? It's the same thing.
We're almost done.
How many rounds?
1.5.
Okay.
All right.
Have fun.
So, get the old tap on the shoulder from the wife. That's fair enough.
All right.
People are calling. Is it possible that he's dragging the fight on? No, I don't think so, Engens Forehead Taco. There's just something off about Jake Paul's fighting. Doesn't look as clean and crisp, looks tired. Because Jake Paul, whether he wins in the first round or the 10th round, it doesn't matter.
It's all about the bragging rights on YouTube.
Yeah, I don't think he's carrying it all, because Jake Paul wants to solidify himself as a tough boxer. He wants to show everyone he's a boxer. So now, if he's going the distance with a sloppy noodle spaghetti arm,
he wants to solidify his name as a legitimate boxer by fighting non-legitimate boxers.
Yeah, but if you can't knock him out, like people are saying, is he just playing with his food here?
No, I don't think so. I think, look, Nate Diaz is a very, very hard guy to knock out. He's not known for a weak chin. He's got a very strong chin. He's got that cardio in him, but he's just not doing enough. That's the thing. He's just not unloading. He's walking into him. I think he's looking to tie him up and dirty box, but he really just is not unloading. And Jake Paul is using that ring wisely, just circling him. Nate Diaz just not cutting off the ring like he should be doing.
Yeah, and Nate's always coming in with his arms hanging down. Pull your head in, Nate Diaz, and just get that bit of mongrel in your come on, uppercuts. Grab him by the back of the noodle head and start throwing him. Just do something, Nate Paul. Start dropping him now.
Nate Diaz starting to unload a little bit. Nate Diaz showboating once again. Here we go. Giving up the Stockton. Will he give him a slap in the gloves?
Hopefully we get the old Stockton slap that everyone is screaming for in the comments section.
But Jake Paul is not giving up. He is one tough son of a gun.
Oh, you hold back on the word, bitch. Everything you've said. Here we go. 18 seconds to go in the semi-final round. Here we go. Has Nate Diaz got anything? He's just trying to throw something. One more round. Oh, this has happened the fourth time tonight. I feel like the bell's rung before the round is over. It's the fourth time someone stopped. Now, Ryan, has Nate got anything? 180 seconds of mayhem to go.
I don't think he's it doesn't seem like his punches are going to be hard enough to knock Nate Diaz, knock Jake Paul out. He definitely needs a knockout or at least a knockdown to make it even close. And Jake Paul doing a great job by just using the ring and circling him off, hitting him with that jab, using that left hook there to really rock Diaz. I just don't see it. If it goes to the cards, I can't see Nate Diaz winning. But I think has he got enough in the tank to really unload and get a referee's stoppage? Are his punches hard enough to really rock the young YouTuber? I haven't seen that yet from Nate Diaz.
Let's see how this goes. Here we go. Final round, round 10 of 10 in your main event. Will Nate Diaz just crack the shits and start throwing bows and knees? 3 minutes ago, Nate Diaz starting off as the aggressor, but he's got a swollen right eye there. But let's see if he can just land one. Let's see.
Once again, Jake Paul sticking to the game plan, just circling around the ring, throwing that jab. What is Nate Diaz doing? Has he even come in to fight tonight?
He's leaning on the ropes. He's taken breaths 10 seconds into the last round. He just doesn't care at this stage. Shaking it off like
Ivan Drago is definitely for real.
Oh, let's go. It's just getting ridiculous now. Come on. No, he's not even putting his guard up. He's just
come on, Nate Diaz. Let's do something.
Yeah, get the blankets out now. Get the pillow out. Nate Diaz is ready to go to sleep. He is beyond tired. Love the aggression from him. Love that he keeps
Jake Paul using those angles. Very good. Boxing really, really well here in the 10th round. Nate Diaz just chasing, but it doesn't look like he's going to be able to get anything off. Look at that. Jake Paul really, really doing well here. Nate Diaz, it is not looking good whatsoever. Jake Paul really getting stuck into him here.
And he keeps calling him towards him. He says, come fight me. He's leaning on the ropes like a banana lounge chair. Nate Diaz is in all sorts of trouble, trying to be the Rocky 3 and weather the storm here. But there's no point. You have lost the majority of the rounds. Get in there and
you've got to go to him. You've got to go to him, Nate Diaz.
You got a big payday for getting punched up for 10 rounds. Doesn't solidify anything. Can Jake Paul finish the job done? 70 seconds to go in this one. Let's see how it rocks out. Now Nate Diaz is trying everything for the next 15 seconds.
Nate Diaz.
He's hit him a couple of times.
But is it a
little tighter?
It seems a little bit too late, though, from Nate Diaz. We needed to see that intensity.
We'll see how it goes. It's all tied up in the corner here. Nate Diaz raising his hand. I'd wish you just raising the fight instead of telling everyone you've won the fight that you've been punched up for. We have got 40 seconds left. Noodle Air YouTuber is doing all of his best to try and knock him out. Nate Diaz is just tempted to clinch him and drop a couple of knees. But it's just not happening. The punches are coming. A few left jabs there from Jake Paul.
Jake Paul really doing well here.
See how
We've
it
got
goes.
19 seconds, and it is all Jake Paul.
There it is!
He went to choke him. He
went
to choke
in there. He
him.
grabbed him underneath and went to give him just the...
Nate Diaz just has not taken this fight seriously from the first round there, Aussie.
Yeah, he's just gone in, got his big payday, thought he'd knock him all out. Here we go, like the last 5 seconds to go. And it's all over. It is all over. Once we get the official decision, I'll have to go it off so I can spend time with my family. Big Neil's just come in. He's going to challenge Jake Paul for the next one.
Neil, come in.
And
they can't see you, buddy. They can't see you. Look
go in between us. Go in between us. There we go. It's my nephew. He's way tougher than Jake Paul. So Atlantis IRL says this duo commentary is pretty good. Keep doing this, I think. Well, he's the only person I can get in the studio because everyone else lives overseas. Great commentary right through, says Muscle Boy.
Thanks, Muscle Boy. This is the first time I've done it, by the way.
Nate should have kept liver punching him since he can't hit hard enough to knock him out, or smoked meth instead of weed. That was very... No.
Who is next for Jake Paul? That is the question. That is the question on everyone's mind. Who is the next for Jake Paul?
Yeah, I'm with you, Ingens for Taco. Terrible it went 10 rounds. Devon's forearm, it's I don't think we know. We know. That was literally like a spar. Is boxing dead? Nah, it'll never be dead. It'll never be dead. It'll go in ebbs and flows. But hurry up and announce the winner. Thank you for the lives, everyone. Oh, appreciate it. You guys have been you've been the best. Please tune in tomorrow. Huge show after the fix tomorrow. I got to write down what I can and can't say about exclusive contracts. It's going to be brilliant. Once they raise Jake Paul's hand, we'll end the live because my wife has been nothing short of amazing. Yeah, get your energy drink sponsorship out there, and we will go from there. You dead set legends. Yeah, they can fight Whoopi Goldberg. They can fight anyone. I don't really care. Just make it interesting. Please. So thank you all for hanging and banging with Retro Ryster and the Aussie Arm Wrestler.
Seen the replay. Have they shown the official decision yet?
No, we'll give you the official decision and then we'll press end broadcast so I can hang out with my family.
Slant suspects. Great call, Aussie Bros. Thank you, Captain Obvious. I appreciate that. Appreciate you tuning in. That's a pretty cool costume. What's that? Have fun with the family, Jake. Thanks. I'd fight either of the Paul brothers. MC, come on. Who are you kidding, buddy?
Come on, mate.
Come on, mate. You can't fucking fight in your sleep, buddy. Hey, you can't fight sleep.
Thanks, Aussie and Retro. Thanks, Retro. Once they raise the hand, and still undefeated YouTube champion of the world. Sweet first name.
Well, you got to give it, even if it was close, you got to give it to Jake Paul. You got to keep that gravy train going. You can't have Nate Diaz there. Absolutely.
It is all over. All right, guys. This is Retro Roster. That's my nephew, Neil. We are out of here. Thank you all so much. Tune in after the fix. Big, big show. I'm going to rock it tomorrow. Thanks, legends.